we're in the middle of the national anthem. Let's pay respect. Let's catch this. Lily, listen on to this. Take off the lid for this. Well done. Well done. The right amount of enthusiasm, the right amount of charisma, the right amount of patriotism, all the things that you're looking for out of a good out of a good national anthem. All right, so let's lower this volume just a little bit because I need to hear my own thoughts. And let's backtrack. Let's backtrack and kind of explain what's going on here because most of you, you're probably looking at this and going, I've never seen this section of the internet before. Where am I? I thought I was looking for Pornhub, and the next thing you know, no, you're gonna be sadly disappointed because all these clothes stay on. You might see my toes though, but that's for another day, or that's for a little bit later. That's not for another day. That's for another hour or so. But if you happen to find yourself coming across this path, you're wondering what this is. Yes, this is something called Tea Time, and I'm your host, Tony Murr. And if you're watching this, if you're a college football fan, if you're an NFL fan, if you're an Ole Miss fan, if you're a U Miami fan, if you're a fan of corn dogs, if you're a fan of truffle fries, if you're a fan of pancakes in the morning, if you're a fan of waffles at night, I don't care how they drew you up in that magical place in the sky. All I know is that if you're listening to me, if you're looking at me, if you see the beautiful purple that's going on here with the double T, that means you are teed up. We're officially teed up around here. Let me explain to you what we do. So Tea Time is an alternate broadcast. Think of if you're a football fan, if you made it this far, I'm guessing you're a football fan. So think of the Manning cast. Think of the Manning cast for Monday Night Football. This is an alternate broadcast where I envision myself as a broadcaster of sorts, and then you follow the game through me. So Tea Time, in an ideal scenario, it's a 2-device setup. You're going to be watching the game as you normally would on your big screen TV. Look at you. I can see you right now. You're living so large. You're on the couch with the 65-inch plasma with your feet up and you got a nice snack in front of you. And I say, bravo. Job well done. You do this little thing of life really well. You're moving in the right direction. But let me move you even further down the right path because this path of life, you can move forward and forward and forward, and there really is no pinnacle. You can just keep increasing. So to increase your time, what you're going to want to do is on your secondary device, it can be a laptop, it can be an iPad, most likely it's going to be a cell phone. You're going to have Tea Time on the side, and if you want the optimal viewing position, you want Tea Time full blast. You want to be able to hear my voice, hear what's going on, and then on top of that, you want to maybe dim down the volume on the game because you want to still hear the sounds of the game. You want to hear the crack of the pads. But I'm taking the place of Herb Street and Dan Fowler for tonight. What's different about this is I can say whatever the hell I would like. Also, you can interact with me at the same time. It's a beautiful little thing that we got going on this internet here. So why not us? Why not Tea Time in this very moment? I just want, if you made it this far, give Tea Time a try. You'll have some fun while doing it. You'll have some fun. Right now, we're watching, the game is between, I need to actually show you, this is part of what you can't do on a traditional broadcast. This is part of what you can't do on a traditional broadcast. I'm going to tell you what my bets are for tonight. And we're just going with one team. It's one play for tonight. If you can just click enough times, it'll come up. Yes, sir. It's Ole Miss money line. There's something special going on with this old Mississippi team. I think it's partially because Lane Kiffin left their ass to the side and said, I can't win a national title over here. I can't be the hot guy I want to be in Mississippi. I want to be that hot guy in Miami. But, I mean, not Miami. Where's he going? LSU. Oh, so I mean, you can't be a hot. That theory goes away. I thought he was going to I got confused. You don't go from. You can't get hotter in Louisiana than Mississippi. But then again, if a girl approached me, two girls approach me, one says they're from Mississippi, one says they're from Louisiana. I'm trying to envision that. No, I'm liking Mississippi. But he made a mistake. I like Mississippi more in that situation. He made a mistake. It's clear. And I think this team, just to add a wrinkle into this crazy college football season, this team is going to win the national championship. This quarterback, the D2 product, Chambliss, I think his last name is, you're going to come to find out throughout the stream. You're going to find out more and more. I'll get out ahead of it and say, I am not a college football guy. I don't know much about college football. However, I'm still going to watch this game. It's Thursday night. It's a college football playoffs. I'm going to care about this game. But NFL is king around here, as it is in most households. Like, for instance, Monday night, you have the college football championship. You have the national championship. But then you got Texans Steelers. Any person who likes college football says, how do you even compare the two? One's the national championship. One is probably two teams that aren't even going to make the Super Bowl. I don't care. It's the NFL around here. But I'm going to care about this right now. I'm a big fan of this Chambliss character. I watched that game last week. I didn't catch the Miami-Ohio State game. I did catch the Ole Miss-Georgia game, and that kid was making all the right plays. He's on fire. He's playing on a different level right now, and if he can continue that, let it be known that he's going against a hard-nosed, hard-fought, and well-established Miami defense. If he's able to get a couple, what he was specializing in was quick passes. He was able to do 7 to 8 yard passes, not have the ball for too long. If he can do that against Miami, the world opens here. So I'm going to go with Ole Miss on the money line. Don't even give me the +3. I like Ole Miss. I like Ole Miss winning the whole damn thing. Whole shebang. Okay? So we're watching this game. There's a little coin toss. Oh, they got Ray Lewis going out with the U Miami guys, and it seems like a little bit of a diss for our boy Michael Irvin because he's been on the sidelines. He's been on all fours. He's been humping the grass. He's been doing belt to ass on the Ohio State logo. He's been with this team the whole season. He's been ruining his ass off as if his son's on the team, as if he's going to strap it up soon. I'm not sure. When he was taking off his belt to do the belt to ass thing for Ohio State, I'm not sure if you caught that, but the dude still has a six-pack, and he's 60 years old. He's in better shape than all of us watching this right now. So bravo to him. He's got more energy. I don't even think he does the cocaine anymore, and he's got more energy than all of us combined. I salute him. I like him. I like his charisma. Don't love how he dressed. I'm not sure if you caught him on Christmas Day on the NFL broadcast on Netflix, but he wasn't what I would consider the best dressed individual there. It was a little bit too loud for my liking, but he's a loud individual, so I guess it's going hand in hand. Yeah, we got Miami, Mississippi. Really good defense, really good offense. What I was surprised about was the over-under in this game being 52.5. I think that speaks volumes because if Miami wins this game, I think it's going to be low scoring. I think this game's going to be in the 40s. If Mississippi wins this game, if Ole Miss wins this game, it's going to be high scoring. It's going to be over the 52.5 mark. So just the fact I went off what the over/under was to pick. Well, it was two things. One, the bet was with my heart because I'd rather see Ole Miss win, and then also I'm just reading between the lines with what the bets give us, what the lines give us. I don't really know much. I've seen not too much Miami this year. I saw them in their first playoff game. I didn't see them against Ohio State. I saw Ole Miss against Georgia. I was extremely impressed with this quarterback. Let's see this. I do like the Miami coach simply because his name's Cristobal. I do like Cristobal. He's all 3.5. What? What's all 3.5? What's the 3.5? What's the special teams, offense, defense? What's the half? What's the half that they got to be on top of? That's where I'm confused. If you are a tea timer, usually watch tea time. What you're gonna notice is we're back to the manual scoreboard. The reason being is the site that I use, liveonassist.com. I'm gonna shout out those guys because they've been helping me out. But oh, who's this? Oh, is this? I don't even. Is this Mac? Is this Mac from a new account? Yes, we got the new hat. We got the new Tea Time hat. We're gonna have a Tea Time store soon because this logo needs to be out there. I can't be the only one donning this logo. It's too good. This purple is such a good shade of purple. It needs to be worn out there. Besides someone than me, other than me. I mean, I love these Ole Miss unis. I love them. I love these Ole Miss unis. You know what? I'm gonna change the color because I want it to match the uniform. We're going to go with the little light blue. I'm going to try to match the light blue. See, that looks like the helmet, but we're going to go a little bit more light blue. A little bit more. See, now that's a little green. That's a little green. No, we need a little bit more blue. We need a little bit more blue. Yeah, there we go. It's a little too light. It's a little too light. See, now I have to worry about the shades when it comes to this bullshit. It's like a little brighter than that, though. We're gonna keep that just cause. Just cause. Shambler, see what he's gonna do? He's gonna do short passes. He's gonna do short passes to get himself into the game. Come on now. All right, 2nd and 6. Just the start of this game. We're handing the ball off. This guy is good. Decoded my new name in the emojis. Oh, yeah, you are like that. You are like that. Oh, you saying me? I am like that too. I can see in between the lines because it's got the part of the swag, it's got a part of the Ryan, it's got a part of the Mac. Swoop, Mac. That is swag Ryan McAuliffe. And I knew what you meant by it because this is the first time that you've seen it. Also, Mac, where you been? I miss you, man. I miss you. I enjoyed seeing you at the simulator. Was that like a month ago? But haven't seen you on the Tea Time chat recently, so welcome back. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna get after a cracker when I can. I put down a tuna steak and guacamole in record timing before heading on here. You might think having tuna and guacamole for dinner is douchey, and I would completely agree. That is douchey. That's a dinner that's trying to suggest I'm better than others. And me, I'm not trying to make that statement, but take that where you will. Take that where you will. I'm trying to get right after the holidays. I'm sure many of you are in the same spot where you're like, I can't afford to eat this many cookies at this rate. I can't afford to eat leftovers every single day. We needed to change it up. We needed to go start in the right direction. But what I will say is starting tomorrow, it all heads back in the wrong direction. That's the beautiful thing about this. That's a beautiful thing about the week is during the week you treat yourself right. So during the weekend you treat yourself wrong. But it's good for your mind, bad for your body. So this is gonna piss me off. You're acting up already, camera. Oh. That burp is sponsored by Topo Chico. Gotta have a Topo Chico on deck. 3rd and 4, a minute into the game. Chambliss, he's under pressure. He's under duress. That's gonna be a theme all day. That's going to be a theme all day. So he dropped back and he had time for his first look. If his first look is not there, if Miami's taking away his first look, he's going to have some issues tonight. So look, he's looking and everyone was, 2 guys fell. That's a problem. 2 guys fell right there. He had time. He had enough time. Oh, Lacey kind of got worked on that. He got swam through. That guy was like Michael Phelps and Lacey was the pool. He swam right through that. That was no resistance right there. Yeah, so that D line, that's what you got to. Oh, so he did a little. I'm not sure if you caught that on the bench right there, but he did a little. Like he's already stressed out. He's already stressed out. So this D line can cause some issues. Oh, great play by Tony right there to not continue to let it bounce, to have the confidence to pick that up and go. Carson Beck, love him or hate him, you watched. So I kind of like he's got a lot of he reminds me he's a fuck boy. He's a fuck boy. He got caught cheating. He went to Miami with his Kavinder twin girlfriend. He got caught cheating. And I heard a little bit of rumors. I don't know if they're true or not. I heard a little bit of rumors about how he could be banging a Bella Danger. Good for the kid. Good for the kid. I'm going to root for that. All right, we're handing the ball off to Tony. He's going to find some space right there. He juke and jabs his way for about 6. Decent game. So, this is a game that's going to be won in the trenches. It depends on the trenches. If the Ole Miss O-line can stand up a little bit to this Miami defensive line, then we got a game on our hands. But if there's pressure all day and they're taking away that first read, oh yeah, there we go. That's a first down, Miami. All right, we got Beck doing a little driving down the field right now. He doesn't need to do much. He just needs to do the right move. We're at almost the 50-yard line. A fake give. He's looking deep. He's throwing deep, about 20 yards downfield. Oh, he had a guy too. He had Tony downfield. Well, there's 2 guys, number 4 and number 10. They look similar. They look similar, so I'm confused which one's Malachi Tony. Oh, he had him too. He had him up that seam. Yeah, see, they let him go. That's a bad throw. Good body language out of 10. He could have got pissed saying that, oh, I should have had a touchdown. He messed up that throw. He went right back to the line to say, okay, let's do it again. All right, we're faking the end around, giving it up the middle. Gain of 3. We got 3rd and long right here. 3rd and long, to me, is 3rd and 7 plus. 3rd and 6 is not 3rd and long. 3rd and 7 is. That's the difference. I'm not sure. If you're in the chat, let me know what you consider to be 3rd and long. What has to be the down and distance? Well, we know the down. What has to be the distance? 3rd and 8, 3 minutes into the game. Beck looking cool as a cucumber. Eyes far apart to see all of the field. A little fake clapping going on. He gets the snap. He's looking up. He wants to make a run for it. I don't think he has it. Just short. Tackled 1 yard short of the first down. Do they go for this? This is kind of go for it territory because they're on the opponent's near 40-yard line. It's not like you don't really want to punt in this situation, but you have such a great defense that you can afford to. Seems like they're keeping the offense out on the field for a 4th and 2. A little bit of this coming from the sideline. A lot of signals. How are they going to deal with those? All right, we got a shotgun position. Running back lining up behind Beck. 4th and 2, 4 minutes into the game. He asks for the ball. He gets it. He gets enough right there. He gets just enough for the first down. He looked like he got stopped at the line. He kept powering forward for that first. Good first right there. Good go for it. Mario Cristobal. He's got balls. It's in his name. He's got a crystal ball. His nuts are made out of crystal. They're hard. They're heavy. He's willing to go for it early in the game. That's a Mario Crystal Balls. Mario Crystal Balls. That's what I like to call him. Oh, another player down. He's looking like he's hurting. Oof. Yeah, I'm feeling the same way, my guy. Put that thing on some ice. Get back out there. Look, I gotta love the Saban Verbo commercials. I like Saban post coaching just because you see him. He still got that edge to him. He still got that hardness of being a hard nosed, hard football coach. But he lightened up a little bit. Hanging out around Pat McAfee enough, he lightened up a little bit. So it's good to see both sides. The glow up of him post coaching career compared to one of his um, I would say colleagues, friends, Bill Belichick. You can take a page out of Saban's book because this is how you do it post coaching. Belichick, I love you, man, but the optics are not good. I had to put my glasses back on because I'm looking at the optics and they have not been good. You're coaching a shitty football team. Everyone's talking about your relationship with this young girl. When you're that old, go for a hot MILF. Go for a hot MILF. That's what everyone else wants. Just go with. I mean, your old girlfriend, Linda Holiday, she was perfect. No one's batting an eye at that. Instead, you want to go 25. And this chick, she seems crazy. She seems crazy. What is she doing? What do you think? I mean, we're getting a little nuts. We're getting a little too much into the details, but she must be doing some crazy things in the sack, some things that he has never experienced to be able to continue with that. We'll leave it at that. We'll leave the rest up to imagination. This is tea time, and the tea ain't for appropriate. The T's for tantalizing. The T's for thorough. That's some thorough analysis. I gotta come up with stuff like that where like Wheezy F baby and the F's for tea time and the T's for I'm blanking. I'm kind of blanking. You could go terrific, but that kind of sounds like happy. Like it ain't. I don't want it to be terrific. Thunderous. But that doesn't really have to go with what we were saying. But nonetheless, game's back on. Just perfect timing because I was running out of thoughts. Okay, give me some thoughts on this game. We like this position or like this formation in Miami. Okay, number 6 carrying the ball this time. Good carry for about 4. But the formation is back in the shotgun, running back behind him, and it seemed like maybe a miscue on that play. He looked to the left and he turned all the way to the right. Yeah, see that looked like it wasn't supposed to happen that way, but still a positive game. If you can get 4 yards on every play, you're living, man. You're living. Oh my God, we got a cutie on the sidelines on Miami with those water bottles. Great ponytail, great eyebrows. Those are things that I pay attention to. The eyebrows are something that gets me. If they pop, then I'm quote unquote popping. All right, here we go. 10 in the flat. He's trying to make a play. He's weaving in and out of offensive lineman. Can he push forward for enough? And it's just short. We got a 3rd and short. We got about a 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2 coming up here. 9:30 about left in the first quarter. 0-0. This is not the type of game that Ole Miss wants to get into. They want it to be a shootout. They want it to be back and forth because their offense is more high-powered than the Miami offense. They're trying to trigger me right now. They show the hot water girl. They show both cheerleaders. I mean, can you imagine? Is there a harder group of cheerleaders than the Miami cheerleaders? Let's be real. All right, it's a fake give. Oh, that was a great fake. Head the ball behind his back. Looks out to the flat to the running back. Oh, he misses a tackle, and that's a first down. That's a first down every time. See, they don't have to do much, and this is exactly how Miami wants to play it. Don't make any mistakes. Keep everything in front of you. You want to stay within the lines. Don't go out of your range. Stay within range. And that range right now, we're not hucking up 3-pointers. They're elbow jumpers, nice and easy. Something that we've trained for. Yeah, they're possessing the ball right now too. They got to run the ball on this one. They got to run the ball on this play. We're handing it off, of course, to the right. That's number 4 with the give. All right, we're gonna get this up here. We got to get the box score up because I need to see who the fuck is who on these teams. Box score. Miami. Who's number 4? Mark Fletcher Jr. That's not what I would say. Number 10 is Malachi Tony. Okay. Of course, Tony's going to like Tony. I'm going to look out for him. And then we got Beck under center. Negative 11 rush yards for Ole Miss. But they only had one possession. Let's not read too much into that. A little bit early to pull up that stat, I say. Okay, they're handing the ball off again. Number 4, Fletcher Jr. right there. Gain of 3 on first down. Gain of 5 on second down. They're running the ball at the exact rate you would want to. Just keep handing it off. If they're averaging 4 yards a clip, that's a first down every 3 plays. And you're possessing the ball. We got a 3rd and 3 coming up. No, I disagree with what Herb Street said right there. Like Ole Miss is playing defense the way that they want to. No, because they're getting bled dry. That's a direct snap to the running back there. That's nothing. Great tackle by number 5 right there in the guardian cap. He's nothing guardian him right there. He goes straight for the running back. Look at this. No one's fooled on that. 70. Oh yeah, he got manhandled. Not even manhandled. Looked like he was in slow motion that play. Just threw him right into his own running back. This is not a go for it situation. I mean, maybe I take back that Herb Street was wrong, because this is kind of what you want right here. That you had a long drive out of them and they were only able to get 3. That's perfect. Yeah, that's good. 3-0 Miami, and yes, I like to make updates. We're gonna make an update here. 3-0 Miami halfway through the first quarter. I mean, good playing, good playing. All right, I'm gonna give you my college football playoff predictions for the rest. If you saw me on the games last week, I had Ohio State winning it all. That's not gonna happen. They're not even in it. They didn't even make it to the semifinals. They were a joke. You know who's the biggest joke on that team? Is Sayin. He's horrible. He is horrible. I'm just saying. He's horrible. All right. It's Ole Miss, Miami, and then Indiana versus who? It's an Indica versus hybrid. Oregon. Indiana versus Oregon in the Peach Bowl tomorrow night. Indiana look good. Oregon looks good too. Oregon looks good. I'm gonna go. They were saying how well coached Indiana is. I'm gonna go with Indiana. It's the chalky pick. So is Ohio State. I'm gonna go Indiana, and they're gonna play Ole Miss, and then I'm gonna go Ole Miss. Like I said at the beginning, I think there's something brewing in Mississippi right now. They want them to win to really stick it up Lane Kiffin's ass to say, you're trying to fuck up college football. You're going over here. You're saying you're gonna play here, you're gonna coach here, but you're really going over here. You're not a man of a word. Your word. That all comes back to bite you in the ass. And for that reason, Ole Miss, they got karma on their side. Their coach left and said, I can't win a championship with you bunch of bums. You're a bunch of assholes. I'm leaving. I'm going to Louisiana. Hey guys, I'm leaving Mississippi. I'm going to Louisiana. That's like leaving Florida that's like leaving North Dakota and going to South Dakota. There ain't a big difference there. You're not making a big change, okay? You already had the keys to the palace. You already had everything you needed. You already turned this whole team around. They're in the college football playoffs. They look great all year. And then you want to go to LSU? How much more money you friggin' need? It's hard to say that, because when you're in that position, whatever current amount, and this goes for everyone, whatever current amount of money you're making is not enough. You always want more. Even if you're Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, Mark Zuckerberg, hundreds of billionaires, Bill Gates, fuck that guy, but Bill Gates, all those guys, they have hundreds of billions of dollars. They want more. They want more too. So that the greed, it goes from the bottom up. If you're making 50K, if you're making 50 mil, if you're making 50 bill, you always want more. All right, so record under crystal ball: 5-7, 7-6, 10-3, 12-2. I mean, that's what you look for. You look for improvement. He's improving and moving his team in the right direction. I love that out of crystal ball. He's got crystal ball, as I've said it. All right, 3-0, 6:22 left in the first quarter. Ole Miss getting the ball after that Miami field goal. Don't tell me we're going back to commercial. We just had a commercial. We just had the longest commercial. All right, yeah, just give us some coming up. Trinidad Chambliss. Are you kidding me? We had a commercial between the kickoff of after the field goal. They returned the kick, and now we're going back to commercial. What's up with that? What's up with that? What's up with that? Remember that skit from Saturday Night Live? I'm telling you guys, if you don't have a bubbly drink with dinner, you're doing dinner wrong. Because, especially if you're trying to have a healthy dinner, if you're trying to stay away from sweets, if you're trying to stay away from the snacks in the cabinet, if you're trying to just stick with whatever you made for dinner, I don't know about you, but basically every time I eat dinner, if I'm eating dinner the right way, I'm hungry after. I'm hungry after, but you know what staves off that hungriness? Do you know what makes me feel full? It gives me a little bit of a, maybe it's not even a placebo, it's an actual feeling, but get you some bubbly drink to go along with your food. It fills in all the cracks very nicely. The Topo Chicos are a favorite of mine. This is the clear or the original flavor. There is no flavor to it. It's just water with bubbles. They got a lime one in a green bottle. But either way, when you're drinking something out of a bottle, it feels really nice. Even a beer, like a can, a beer can or a beer bottle, you're going to get the bottle. It just feels better. And some beer bottles are better than others. Modelo, great shape on that bottle. Great shape on that bottle. What else has got a good bottle on it? It's like all the light beers are one and the same. But like continuing on the bubbly drink train, what you want to do is if you're not having Topo Chico, if you need a little bit more flavor in your life, what you can also do to the Topo Chico before I move on actually is if you have any sort of juice, like if you have cranberry juice, if you have grapefruit juice, if you have lime juice, because if you're like me and you got a bar cart, if you got a bar cart, you got bar items or bar accoutrements in the fridge, like some juice like that, like a little bit of a mixer. If you get a cup of ice, pour in a little bit of Topo Chico, and then you pour in a dash of that juice, like we're talking 90% Topo Chico, 10% juice. That's how you get some flavor in it as well. If you're looking for that flavor aspect, if you're looking for a little bit of sweetness, if you want to go one more, Olipop. Olipops are a great option too because they got all different flavors and it's like the healthy soda. I'm sure something will come out to say, hey, this ain't actually that good for you, but right now I'm bought into it. They got root beer. They got vintage cola. Hold on. Fucking camera, motherfucker. Oh, that just changed the hue up. That just changed the hue up. Oh. Okay, we're a little bit of a shade of purple right now, but that's okay. Purple's for royalty. All right, we're moving on. We're moving up. The game is starting. Chambliss in the shotgun. He's looking left, wanting to throw right. Something quick. Big hit. He shakes it off, Lacey. Oh, okay. He's still going. He's still upright. This guy runs hard. He's got a little bit of a shoulder injury he's battling, so watch out for that. But that guy lined him up nicely. I thought he was gonna get popped. He just bounced right off that tackle. Really nice. But the scary endeavor for this team is, I like that hat. It just says, instead of miss, it says sip. Sip. See, if they can only get 3 or 4 yards a clip, now they're, okay, Chambliss trying to run the ball a little bit. Nothing going on there. This Miami defense, they're afraid of it. Chambliss is playing afraid of it. He's not against Georgia, maybe because they already played Georgia before, but he looks very comfortable and willing to take calculated risks. Now he's looking. See that even the reaction after they went 3-and-out from their first drive until now, it's not looking great. We gotta look left. We gotta look left in this formation. Come on, hold strong. Unblocked player going right at Chambliss. Yeah, this is scary. This is a scary endeavor because even the receiver dropping that ball is a sign that they are scared. They are scared of this defense. And he just got popped too. In the NFL, that would be a penalty. In the NFL, that would absolutely be a penalty. Unblocked player right at Chambliss. We can't have that. Oh, God. 4th and 6. We're punting that. Going right back to Miami. They're going to look to have another calculated drive like last time. I'm afraid to say it, but if there's a touchdown for Miami here, I might be ready to call game. Ole Miss is looking scared. They're looking scared. We're getting a lot of commercials early, and I got segments, but you got to hit them at the right time. I already gave you my game predictions. I already gave you the CFP predictions, meaning the college football playoff predictions. If you are like me and maybe not the biggest college football fan, or just don't follow it that much, even that, but I knew what CFP was. All right, I'll maybe just give you a prelude as to the segments today. I try to go a little bit with the theme of college football. Makes sense, right? Top 5 uniforms in college football. Got that going. Got that. Top 5 college football players during my lifetime. And for some context, I'm 3 decades old. Man, it hurt to say it like that. I don't know what sounds better, 30 or 3 decades. Either way, it's like that emoji. It's just like the straight teeth. Yeesh. Okay, and then top 5 gas station grabs. I do like how I labeled that too. Not gas station buys, not gas station finds. It's gas station grabs. I love hearing what people get at the gas station, and there's definitely some wrong answers, but most of them are right. Most of them you can't go wrong with. We have the T, time to be had this weekend. We have the Tony's look back at it, time of this week. We have Tony's would you look at that game of the weekend? We got the old Tony gives it a go segment where we read a news headline and guess what it's about. We got horse races. We still got horse races. So, I mean, we got everything we need. We got every damn thing we need. So, it's just about correctly, separating them because we're not even done with the first quarter yet. If all right, if another question for the chat. Another question for the chat. I want to go to an Italian restaurant in Boston tomorrow. And despite my Italian heritage, I do not have a go-to Italian spot in Boston. Hot take, I think the North End is overrated. I think it's highly overrated. There's a bunch of okay. There's nothing great in there. I'm looking for great. I want a really nice veal parm tomorrow, with maybe some wraps too. So if you got any suggestions, throw them in the chat, please. And then if you can maybe book me a resi, if you book me a resi on Open Table, even better. Okay, we're handing the ball off to start off for Miami, and that's a great gain, 8 or 9 yards. And this is exactly how they're going to want to play it. They're going to want to run the ball up and down the field, wear out this whole Miss defense. Next thing you know, it's 17-0. Look at that wide stance from Beck. That's unusual. That's unusual how wide that stance is. Yeah, I mean, that's some great blocking up front. Some great blocking. All right, we're handing the ball off. Oh no, it's a fake, and we're throwing it to 87 for a quick grab and extra yards after the first down. A little bit of Yeah, come on, camera guy. You were hot at first, and then you kind of went south with that one. We want the hot chicks in the stands, not just the okay ones. We want the hottest ones. Okay, cameraman? Keep your eyes on the prize. All right? I shouldn't have to remind you that. You're a cameraman in college football for a reason. It's because you can snipe out hot chicks on the sidelines, on in the stands. Beck looking for the ball. He gets it. Shotgun. Yes, he's got him open. A tight window throw. Oh, 29 immediately goes down. Oh no, it looks like head to head. It looks like head to head. We gotta watch this again. We gotta watch this. Who initiated the head to head contact? 29 of Ole Miss went immediately down after the hit. Look, 10 is look. I think he's already going into the tent. We gotta watch this because offensive players also lead with the helmet. So like sometimes it looks like it's defensive, but it's really offensive. Let's see what happens here. Oh, that was a great throw. I think that might have been between Six's arms. All right, let's look at this penalty. Ah, oh, see, that's not. So the rule is targeting, or the foul is targeting. He wasn't even trying to make a tackle there. They were both going for the ball, ended up colliding heads. I don't think that's a penalty. It looked bad. Both guys went down. Hold on, we're getting an explanation. No. It's coming. We're getting hit both ways. Oftentimes, eating dinner right before I hop on the stream for ultimate energy. And because of that, you'll hear a little burp. You'll hear a little coming out of it. But we work through the flatulence. That's what makes a pro a pro. If you're able to move through the fat flatulence, not even bat an eye, continue to say a sentence as you are tooting, that's a special individual. Herb Street, he doesn't get taught that. He gets taught you better hold on to those butt cheeks. You better tighten up and clench those things up because we don't want to hear one fart during your whole broadcast. Me, on the other hand, I can give you a sound analysis of why Miami's run the football with Mario crystal balls, and then what I do is fart while I do it. And you might question, did he just fart? And I'm not giving you any indication if I did or I didn't. You just want you're trying to hear between the words, and it's hard to. Oh, wait. All right, so those guys are both in the tent. So they agreed that that was the right call. They didn't see what I saw. That was unintentional. That was unintentional. All right, back. He's been in the shotgun a lot with the running back right behind him. Yeah, he's handing the ball off to start this drive. We'll start this downs 6. Oh my God, they're bouncing off of him. Really? They're bouncing off of him. I think it's coming back anyways. We got a hold going. That's exactly what they needed to because they're bleeding. They're bleeding on both sides right now. They're wounded. Dump, 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 do, dump, do. Hmm. Great cam. Is this in the ref? Is this coming from the ref right there? Yeah, that was a little bit of a hold. I want to see it from the other angle. But it looks like it. Just how he gets caught up right there. He doesn't believe it. He says, no. I say, yeah. It was a hold. It was a hold. 1st and 16. Clock running 3 minutes, a little bit more than 3 minutes left in the first quarter. All right, quick pass to the right side to number 1. He's trying to find some room. Not much there. 1st and 16. We're probably looking at about 2nd and 14, 2nd and 13. This needs to be a run right here if you're Miami. You need to get 4 yards. You need at least 4 yards on this next play. Okay, Malachi Tony's going to go back in there for the recent update. 2025 ACC Rookie of the Year. That's a great title. That's a great accomplishment, Tony. I can tell you're a Tony just by your accomplishments. You came onto the scene hot, my friend, and I'll congratulate you for it. We got motion for number 0. Beck in the shotgun. He wants the ball. He's got it. He's looking downfield. He's got time. He's looking just to the left now. That was a backwards pass. He picks up the ball, number 4, and he gets tackled about 5 yards from the line of scrimmage. That's it. That's what they needed, though. It was a little bit of a dangerous play, but that's what they needed. Beck has had time to throw. Nothing really open downfield. He's wanting to step up in the pocket. It seems like Ole Miss wants him to do that as well. They want him to try to run for yards, and he's not wanting to. He's not really able to. All right, we got 27 live viewers right now. Let's get this up to 30. Let's get this up to 30, and then we keep going from there. You can't get 20,000 without getting 30 first. Beck with a lot of fake claps, and that's what you might get from that is a false start. We're looking at 3rd and 14 now. False start on the offense. That's what you get for those fake claps, Becky. Dope, 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 do, dope, do. All right, Beck in the shotgun, 3rd and 14. We're just handing the ball off right there. Gain of nothing. Gain of nothing. I don't really know why. They could have turned that into a 4-down play because they're about at the 50-yard line. They need to get to about the Ole Miss 40. They'd be in the same situation as before. If you pass the ball, you get, so it's 3rd and 14. You get 10 yards, you get 11 yards, and you're in a situation where maybe we go for this and we trust our defense. I'm not sure about that run. That's a little bit too conservative for my liking. All right, a little pooch kick, but that is going to go out of bounds. Out of the back of the end zone, rather. See, Herb Street's using it too. CFP. All right, we're handing the ball off right now to Kyron Lacey. He hasn't had much room to run. Gain of 1 yard. We are coming to the close of the first quarter. If you are in the chat, we do this little thing called a horse race on Tea Time for every intermission at the end of every quarter. Oh, we're getting a playoff. We're getting a playoff before the end of the quarter? Oh, that's why you do it. Because you get some free yards. That's offsides. But we got 2 seconds till the end of the first quarter. We might as well get ahead of this. What a Tea Time horse race is you pick a number on the die between 1 through 6. First come, first serve in the chat. What that corresponds to is the number on this horse track. I roll the die. Whatever die I land on, whatever number, let's say it's 6, I move it up 1 until you get to the finish line. If you win, you get your name up on the horse race leaderboard. And then what you might wonder is, what happens if you win the horse race leaderboard? What happens if you're at the top of the horse race leaderboard in a month? Well, what happens is at the end of every month, we tally it up. Whoever has the most wins gets a giveaway. I've given away an Uber Eats gift card. I've given away golf balls. I've given away a head cover for a putter. I've given away, I did a donation during Thanksgiving because it's time of giving. I have another donation to give. Riley, you got to hold me to that. I got to do a donation in your name for Toys for Tots. Need to do that. But January's undecided. I'm taking suggestions. If you have any suggestion, needs to be between $25 and $50. That's somewhat of the limit around here. But if we do between $25 and $50 a giveaway, put it in the chat. I'll take all the suggestions, and then hopefully by halfway through the month we have something decided. We do have some streams coming up. I think I gotta decide this sooner rather than later. But if you are in the chat, if you are watching this right now, pick a number between 1 and 6 if you want to be a part of the Tea Time Horse Race. Pick a number. I dare you. Come on. Get in the chat, people. It starts there. It starts and ends in the chat. This doesn't go without the chat. I need the tea timers in there. I need the tea timers in there. My bow. My bow. Is no one in the chat? No one in the chat right now? That's all right. That's all right. Because this isn't your first opportunity, your only opportunity. You got one in the second. This is your first opportunity. This is not your only opportunity. Because we do this at the end of the second half. We do this at the end of the third quarter. We do this at the end of the game. So, in the best case scenario, we got 4 horse races within a given night. Looking like there might just be 3. If you're in the chat, if you're joining up with the Tea Time stream, you're watching the Tea Time right now. If you're in the chat, pick a number on the die between 1 and 6. You can be a part of a horse race. This is what the horse race looks like. I'll keep it up until the game starts. 1 through 6. Like the sides of a die. First come, first serve. If you win the most horse races within a month, you win a giveaway. What that giveaway is this month, I'm unsure. I'm taking suggestions. Needs to be under $50. But we do this every month. You can't bleed me that much dry. Come on. All right, we're at 29 viewers now. 29 live viewers. Let's get up to 30. Let's get up to 30. They're all bots, but no. Don't that's a little insider secret. It's not. It's real people. It's real people. Hand off to Kyron Lacey. First down in the game. He's busting it wide open. He's bringing it all the way to the end zone. 20. Oh my God! Watch out behind you, guy. Yes, get in there. That's exactly what Mississippi needed. Oh yeah, he does a little spank job too. Miami spank job. Come on, come on. That's a big one. They had nothing going on the offensive side of the ball, and they just busted one loose. That's the great thing about college football. Anything, the game can change on a dime. It seems like one team's dominating it, and then one big play happens. Watch out for Ole Miss. Watch out for Ole Miss here. That was a big, big run. All right, let's finish the job here, 17. Right in between the uprights. Ain't no problem. Bingo bongo. His name was Thongo. Here we go. Look, he doesn't even want that chain for that long. Let's see what happens here. Because he was basically untouched. See, we're watching. Oh, we got a double team right there. Oh, my God. He made something out of nothing right there. I don't even think that was a hole he was supposed to run between. He found something, and then he was gone. He was gone. Look, he switches it up right there, and once he hits that whole burst of speed, he started cruising a little bit towards the end and didn't realize these people were that close to him. Yes, pick it back up. Pick it back up. That's huge. Oh, he upside down the U. He upside down the U, too. He went from this to this, and then he did a little smacky doo-dah on their bottom. Come on. Cristobal. Oh, look at that. I think he just gave out a little shit. He just gave out a little shit. He's a little bit scared. Wow, 300 rushes this year, 24 touchdowns, 5 yards a tote. 300 touches is a lot, though. That weighs on you as a running back. Holy shit. All right. That's exactly what we needed. Hey, let's make updates. We like to make updates around here. That is 7-3 in favor of Mississippi. In favor of Mississippi. That's exactly what they needed. Their defense has been stepping up a little bit more than I thought. How bad was Ohio State? If Miami loses, how bad was Ohio State? All right, Beck is trying to turn the table right now. He's trying to make something out of nothing. Their offense hasn't done much. All right, he's back in the shotgun. Beck, he's looking to the right. He's throwing right, short of the first down. That was a game of probably 6 or 7 right there. Ooh, even the coach gave the double thumbs down. You get nothing. You get nothing on that play. All right, we're just starting the second quarter here. 2nd and 3 for Miami after a long touchdown from Ole Miss. Not even a minute into the second quarter right now. Oh, he handed the ball off to number 4. Oh, he ran that guy over. No mercy on that run. Great. That's exactly what you need to do. You need to impose your will. You need your will to be felt right now, Miami. Let's take a look at the box score. I keep forgetting number 4's name. It's Fletcher. 7 carries for 37 yards, a little bit more than 5 yards a tote for the young lad. Yeah, he looks like a physical back. Oh, the great cut up the field. He looks for contact. He put his glasses on. Through his glasses, he's got special contacts that he's able to seek contact through. That's how you make a play like that. He's downfield. So that's a theme. Oh, that could have been pass interference. Yeah, he got there early. It was completely covered too. That was just bad timing. But I think this could be a strategy by Ole Miss on defense right now. They're only sending 4 every play, and Beck has the time to throw, but he's not finding anything downfield. I think they're allowing him. They want him to throw the ball. They want him to throw the ball. He's got nothing. Oh, he could have. I think he had something deep right there. Yeah, that was just bad timing. He had that completely covered. All right, he's back in the shotgun. He does not like to go under center. He has a bad pass out to Malachi Tony in the flat, and Tony's a little frustrated. He throws a little jab out at the end of that play after the incomplete. 13:26 left in the second quarter. See, then he's not really comfortable throwing it downfield at all, Beck. He just wants to get things in the flat. And when you can't make the simple throws, the hard ones seem that much harder. All right, oh no, he's looking left. He's throwing left, off target pass, but 3 makes an adjustment to it and gets enough for a first down. See, he's not comfortable back there right now, and it shows. All right, that the opponent at the Ole Miss 42-yard line. 1st and 10. Time winding. Less than 13 minutes left in the second quarter. He's looking deep. He's throwing in the end zone, it looks like. Way out of touch. Not even really close. See, this guy, he's got to keep it. He can't really throw past the sticks. He can't throw down past the first down marker. Oh, yep. Okay, so they faked the underneath throw. They faked the route. They faked the route to the flat, and then he turns it upfield. He had to step on him, but not a good throw. And if you just let Beck make those throws, it seems like that's exactly what they want to do. 8 of 11 for 59 yards. I bet that. Oh, okay. He's trying to run the ball. He can't do it. He can't really do that either. He doesn't look comfortable running the ball. He's looking kind of like a Bambi out there. He just wants to fall over. I can definitely the Kavinder that went to Miami because of him, or they went together. She's definitely hate watching this game. She's watching this game hoping that he fucks up. And right now she hates this college football season because it has gone so well for him. All right, 3rd and 7. They're at the Ole Miss about 39-yard line. Beck in the shotgun. He's looking to the right. He's got time again. He throws over the middle. Great pass. A little bit of a buddy pass. The guy gets nailed but keeps on to it. First down, Miami, number 9. That was his best throw of the night, Bex. That was his best throw of the night. A bullet across the middle. Right where the Verbo was. That kind of helped him, I think, for the aim. He aimed right for the edge of the Verbo logo. Has anyone ever stayed in a Verbo? I've only done Airbnbs. I wonder, like, Verbo advertises itself. Oh yeah, so that's like an earthquake where he didn't feel it at first, and then there's the aftershock of that hit. Oh, look at that! A little miscue on the snap, and it looks a penalty flag coming in. See, I think they bailed them out. I think they bailed them out with that flag. Oh, they bailed them out even more. They got the timeout in. What was going on there? But either way, that's not a timeout that you want to take. 11 minutes left in the second. There's Cristobal's. He wants his team to calm down a little bit, especially his quarterback. You can tell by the hand motions. A little bit of this, a little bit of this. Like, that's saying, let's calm it down. Let's calm it down. Jesse Palmer, you see this guy everywhere. He's doing The Bachelor. He's doing college football. He's got a great gig. That's a gig to aspire to. Jesse, hats off to you, because I wouldn't mind that. This is kind of like my audition. Can I be your successor? You're the predecessor. Can I be your successor? This is my formal application. Well, every single one of my streams is my formal application. I would like doing The Bachelor. I would really like doing The Bachelor. Bachelor in Paradise. Oof. Thing is, I would not behave. I would not behave. I'd be wanting to go in there as a contestant. See, Verbo touts themselves. They advertise themselves as like an experiential type of stay. It's not just like you stay here just for the convenience of it. Like, you're getting a whole experience. You get something on the water. You get something on a golf course. You get something in the mountains. So maybe worth looking into. I like those type of experiences. Here's the commentators: Bill Lemonier, Laura Rutledge, Holly Rowe, Kirk Herbstreit, Chris Fowler, Tony Murr. Where was Tony Murr's little graphic? I'm writing that down. Whoa. That ain't right. I'll tell you something. That ain't right. All right, we're still going, guys. We're still going with this. Okay, game is back on. We got a little bit more than 11 minutes left in the second quarter. 2nd and 6 for Miami. They're driving the ball right now. All right, they're letting the clock run a little bit. 2nd and 6, Beck where he feels comfortable in the shotgun. He's looking to the left. He's throwing to the end zone. He's got, great defense. But, I mean, maybe not the best defense. He did not turn around. That ball just hit him in the back. Kind of a poorly thrown ball. Tried to go for a back shoulder ball right here. A little hezzy. Yeah, no, he saw that. He turned around. He saw that. Got his thing up. That just wasn't a great throw. Beck, his throws over 10 yards. 2 of them have been good. They want him to throw the ball. That's a fact. That's clear at this moment. Oh, see, they knew it was a back shoulder throw too, but not of the defender. That did hit the defender in the back shoulder. We got Beck in the shotgun again, 3rd and 6. He's got time in the pocket, not as much as it usually does, and we got a tackle. Oh, never mind, he busts loose of that. Oh, that was a great play by Tony. You thought he was dead right there. You thought that was a field goal. He goes for the first down. Drive continues. Oh, that would have been a big stop right there. They really needed that. They really needed that. Come on. You had them wrapped up. 2 guys right there. This is strength and determination from Tony. From one Tony from another, or from one Tony to another. I respect that. I can respect that determination behind that run. Yeah. The coach is pissed. You don't really see that whole Georgia game. He did not go up. He did not go down. He was like this the whole time. That was the biggest reaction I've seen from him. All right, we're handing the ball off to Fletcher, and this guy runs hard. He runs in between the tackles. He does it when no one's looking. Like when he's all the way wrapped up, you think he's only going to get 1 or 2 yards. He busts his way for 4 or 5. Oh, look at that. The guy got popped after that big catch. All right, we got Beck in the shotgun again. Time winding. He hands it off again to Fletcher. And that was a gain of three yards right there. So, I mean, if I'm Miami, I give the ball back to Fletcher right here. Because the way that they're running the ball is good. And if you keep running it just like this, you keep this amount of yards every single time, 9 rushes for 45 yards, 5 yards a clip he's averaging. See, they take Fletcher out on a short down situation. When it's easy, I would run with the ball again. I think they're going to try. Oh, never mind. Fletcher's in there. Fletcher's in there. Hand the ball off. If I'm Miami, I hand this ball off. Back in the shotgun with his fake claps. They're starting to piss me off. He hands it off to Fletcher, and he gets what he needs to for the first down. He gets stopped short of the goal line, but enough for the first down, and that's exactly what you need. Give this guy the rock in short down situations. I would hand it right back to him. I would at least give him 2 more tries. I don't know if that's his sister with the beanie on or if that's his girlfriend, but I'm a fan. The cameraman's back on his bullio. He's back on his bullio, and I say salute to that as well. You don't take Fletcher out. You don't take Fletcher out in this moment. Okay, the cameraman, he heard me say we're liking his game, and now he's trying to sneak him in right before a goal line play. Handing the ball off. Oh my God, the guy falls down on his own ass. That's exactly who's number 6, Brown. We need Fletcher, not Brown. That was the biggest showcase of why you don't use Brown right there. The guy just slipped and fell on his own ass. Lost it 2 or 3 yards. Oh, see? Oh, Cristobal's pissed. He's getting spicy, Mario. Mario's getting spiced up. Come on. All right, 2nd and goal, more than halfway through the second quarter. 7-3 Ole Miss. Ball on the 4 for Miami. They're handing the ball off again to number 6. Did he do enough? He does. That was a redemption story for number 6. You can tell by the way he's celebrating. Oh, I like that. Hey, I'm dodging them. I'm dodging those. Don't hit me. I'm saying you did a good job. You fell on your ass at first, and then you picked yourself up. Nice job, Chamar. Brown. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Look at this. And he just dives across. He does it. Oh, look, it looked like 83 almost suplexed him in there. Look, he sees that he's falling on top of him. He dirty dances him into the end zone, picks him up and over. That's a good teammate right there. 15 plays, 75 yards, and about 7 or 8 minutes of clock taken off. That's a methodical drive. That's a back-breaking drive. Miami right back in charge. See, that's why you can't tell. College football games can flip on their head. Those are the hardest games, I think, to live bet. I think they're the hardest games to live bet, college games, because you think you're seeing something, you think, oh, this is gonna happen, this is gonna happen. The game flips on its head. That Ole Miss touchdown came from nowhere. The Miami, I think, has been dominating this game. All right, getting back to one of my segments. This is one that I wanted to do. This came to me as a premonition right before this. We got top 5 uniforms in college football. Top 5 uniforms in college football. These are in no particular order. These were just off the dome. We're going with Clemson. Clemson, the orange and purple is such a great combination. They have great helmets. The logo's great. They can go with the orange jerseys. Hold on. They can go with the orange jerseys. They got the purple jerseys. They got the white jerseys with the orange numbers. I'm a fan of them all. So Clemson is definitely one of my top 5 uniforms. If you like a certain uniform in the chat, put it in there. UCLA. The light blue and gold combination from UCLA is undefeated. Those gold helmets are great. And then the light blue jersey with the gold pants. And it has a little bit of white stripes on the shoulder. That's another one that just popped right to me. I mean, this could be recent. I think there's a lot of recency bias in this list besides Clemson and UCLA. Here's where the recency goes in. One of the best logos too. Great logo. Love these uniforms. And then on top of that, we're gonna go with the. Oh, I mean, you don't need it. I don't need to look this up because everyone knows this. This one got it for the classicness reasons. It's a jersey where you think of college football and it's super clean just because it's 2 colors. The burnt orange and white in Texas. I don't care if it's the white jersey with the orange numbers. I don't care if it's the orange jersey with the white numbers. Those are some of the best uniforms in football. Another great logo as well. Let me know what you think about that list. We had Texas, Tulane, the light blue, Ole Miss, Clemson, UCLA. Let me know if you have any other honorable mentions in there, or if you just hate my list, or if you love my list. Let me hear it. If you're watching right now, if you are T-timing right now, if you're watching T-time, you are a T-timer. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. We need to bring this thing to the freaking atmosphere. Right now, we're just hanging out. We're maybe levitating like an inch or 2 off of the earth. We need to bring it way, way up. And it doesn't happen without you guys. Let it happen for me. Let it happen for you. And then we can go crazy with this thing. Who knows where it could go. 34 plays on offense. Look at that. I mean, that's a huge disparity, but they're still in this game. It's because it was basically a 3 and out they had, and then one huge play for a touchdown. All right, we got Ole Miss with the ball now. Shambliss with time in the pocket. He throws it out to his running back on the sidelines. Great gain right there. Looks like he wasn't going to get anything. Got about 5 yards. Maybe worthy of a penalty at the end. Great way to evade some tackles right there. He got about 5 yards where he didn't really have much going. Look, he was fumbling the ball still. I think that kind of threw this defender off where he was ready to settle down, make a tackle, and then we had a burst of speed. Oh, he turned that to 7. Even better. All right, Shambliss. He was looking to the left before this play. He hands the ball off to 22. Great run for the first down. Ole Miss, they need to possess the ball for a little bit because their defense is probably gassed right now. Their defense is probably gassed. That looks like just a classy mom. I have no ill words. She's got the cross on. She's got the glasses. Just a cute all-around mom out of Shambliss right there. We're handing the ball off. No, it's a fake. He's looking left. He should have threw it left over the flat. He wants a deep pass, and it was a bad pass. He had the guy at the flat open. Should have taken that. I think he took a hit at the end of that, and we're getting a penalty for it. I think we got to roughen the passer. Roughing the passer. There we go. We'll take that. Yeah, let's see this. Number 5. Oh, yeah, I mean, just a big hand to the face. Big hand to the face. Can't do that. Can't do that. We'll take the yards. All right, we're at the 47-yard line of Miami. Ole Miss with the ball, Chambliss in the shotgun. Both teams been operating on the shotgun for the most part. We got a bullet on the right side in number 2. That's a first down, then some. Tell me more about then some, because that's exactly what this guy got. It wasn't just a first down and then some. Bullet up the seam. That's exactly what they need. They can't rush it. I mean, they need to rush it. They need to rush it. But methodically, with purpose. Yes, they see, not, okay, 17, get out of that. That's a good way to get a couple yards out of a nothing play. See, that throw was a little bit rushed. It was a little bit hurried. You know that you want to get the ball off quickly, but you don't need to do it in a forensic state. You could do it under control. That's what we're going to need, Chambliss. All right, we're handing the ball off there. Kyron Lacey getting a blow after the last series. I think we could use him. Only a gain of 1 right there. 3rd and 6. I think we might be in field goal range. This kicker was good. I remember the Ole Miss kicker being good from the Georgia game. All right. Chambliss back in the shotgun, 3rd and 7. We're well in the field goal range. We're at the 25, but we're not settling here. We want more. He's got time in the pocket. Just throw it away. Just throw it away. Don't do too much. He does. He throws it away. The right play. Let's get 3 where we can. 10 to 7. Oh wait, did I not? Yeah, I'm sorry. See, I'm not used to the manuals. I usually have the live scoreboard. It just we don't have on that application or on that software that I usually have. They don't do college football. They do all the professional sports. So I got to update this myself. We got 10-7 Miami. We're hoping that we can get this to 10-10. And I keep saying we because I'm rooting for Ole Miss. You see T Times bets in the corner? That's Ole Miss. That's going for Ole Miss right there. Money line. All right, we got a kick from 17. Nothing but net right between the uprights. That's like when you cut a sub. When you cut a sub, you've seen these videos before. I watched plenty of them today. When you cut a sub in half, a sub roll in half, you got the meat cooking on the flat top. You put the sub roll right in between. That's how good. You put the sub roll right on top of the meat, and then you put the spatula underneath, and then you just flip it over, and that's when the meat goes right in between the bread. That's how good that field goal was. That field goal was reminiscent of those subs for me. Anyone else getting that, or am I just hungry? The Topo Chico's wearing off. And those bubbles only fill up your stomach for so long. Those bubbles only fill up your stomach for so long. Then you're going to want regular food. What the hope is, it just holds you, staves you off, keeps you clean until you got to go to bed. You wake up the next day and then you eat again. Okay? You have a little hunger for the second dinner. Let's see. So, is there like 5 minutes left? 5 segments left. Yeah, so we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. We got 30 viewers right now, though. We got 30 concurrent live viewers. We got to the 30 mark. I'm looking for 40 now. You can't get to 40 without 30, so we have a good start. But let's get to 40 and then turn that to 50. All right? If you're in the chat, let me know. Let me know. I'd like to chat with you. How'd you find yourself on T-Time? How'd you find yourself here? Are you happy you did? Are you sad you did? What are your emotional state at the moment? Oof. Some more bullshit. Some more bullshit. You see it everywhere you go now. Any it's like it's like elevated fast food. Like Chipotle is elevated fast food where you can still get it for a short amount of time. You would get it for your lunch break. In these places that you go to, I want you to notice this and report back to me. How many places in the windows, in those flyers in the windows, they're advertising something and it tells you the amount of protein in it. That's the new thing. Everything's got protein. Everyone wants protein. Protein's a healthy thing. But how you get your protein matters. Yeah, this thing these chickpea puffs, for example. These chickpea puffs, they're basically Cheetos puffs. They got 6 grams of protein. They'll put that on the front of the bag. That's not a significant source. And also, that's still junk food. If you're eating anything that tastes like a Cheetos puff and you think it's healthy, think again. Think again. You gotta read in between the lines. It's not that hard. The same thing if you go on a friggin' I don't know, Tropical Smoothie was a place that I went to. And they had something on the board. And it said, it's got 30 grams of protein. This chocolate peanut butter shake. If it tastes like a Reese's cup, it ain't good for you. Okay? Oh man, don't let them trick you with this protein bullshit. There's more to this than just protein, okay? All right, 10-10. Oh, see, I almost did not make my update. 10-10. Miami with the ball. 4 minutes left. 4.5 minutes left in the first half. Miami with the ball. Nothing on that first down. Great tackle. Ooh. See, this was not. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. If there's one more touchdown in this first half, then we're on track for the over, which is what I expected out of this game because I think Ole Miss is going to win this game. If it's Ole Miss, it's the over. If it's Miami, it's the under. All right, we get the ball on the flat to number 0. Great shoelace tackle by 32 right there. He looked like he was going to get a first down, and then he got one of those bunny ears, took him down by the bunny ear. That's not how they teach it in school, but it's going to get the job done either way. All right, 0 for 3 on third down for Ole Miss, 4 for 7 for Miami. I mean, that's a good conversion percentage right there. We'd like to make it to 50%. 3rd and 5. Beck throwing out to the sideline. Wide open is 0. Where was the coverage there? How did he get so lost? He got absolutely lost in the sauce over there. He's trying to get in this guy's face. Oh, look, yeah, I don't think he was expecting that because he did. Herb Street brought up a good point. It doesn't really look like he has room to run that route. But it was a quick one. Right when he turned, Beck got it to him. Yeah, we might need to take back a couple yards there. Did we notice that? All right, Beck. He's back in the shotgun. He's throwing left. Quick play to the tight end. Gain of 3 or 4 right there. Nothing much. Nothing much. Second down, 2:47 left. Okay, clock's running in this situation. Second down, less than 3 minutes left. Miami looking to be the last team with the ball in the first half. 5 for 8 on third down. They're converting at a high clip. We got 2nd and 6 right here. Beck's got time. He's had time all day. He's rolling out. Oh, no. Oh, he's got him wide open in the middle of the field. Number 0 coming up big this drive. See, the guy who's pursuing him, he didn't keep going at the quarterback. He kind of got thrown off. He got thrown off, and this is exactly what I'm saying about college football. It can change on a dime. Right when you think one team has momentum, it's the other team. I don't know what's happening in this game, but it's a great back and forth. I'm loving watching. I love being a part of it. This is why you do it. You watch the game anyways, and this is how I play a small part in it. If you like watching the game with Tony Murr and Tea Time, like, comment, subscribe. I hate to be the guy who keeps asking, but I will. I'm not. I hate to be the guy who keeps asking, but I will. All right, let me make an update. I'm quick with that one. Quick draw McGraw with that one. 17-10 Miami. We are on track for the over. Ole Miss going to get the ball back before the end of the half. Let's watch us play again on the AT&T connected cam. Oh, he bit. This looks like me in Madden. He bit for this route, and he missed his assignment. Someone else coming all the way across the field, wide open. Great throw by Beck right there. That was his best long field throw. He also had too much time. The secondary's been doing a great job all day covering their assignments. Beck has had a ton of time, and he hasn't had anyone to throw to until this play. Great play by 0 right there, Marion. Oh, yeah, looking down the sideline. This guy's hype. How old is he? Let's see. I'm going to look that up. Carson Beck age. I bet he's like 24, 23. Like, there's so many guys now. I mean, why wouldn't you? If you get to stay, everyone who graduated college, everyone who went to college, who graduated, was so sad when they left. They didn't want to leave. They could have gone for 3 more years of it. I think I could have gone for 3 more years of college. Everyone was like, take me back to college. Even sometimes I still say, take me back to college. So people give these guys grief for staying in college. If you're the quarterback for one of these premier football teams and you get to get paid for it and you get to be around all the hottest chicks, you are the hot guy on campus, of course you do it. Beck's getting paid millions to play quarterback for Miami instead of working. I mean, is he going to go to the NFL? Is he a projected draft pick? But either way, this is the route you go. You stay in college as long as you can, especially now that you're getting paid. That's double the reason to do it. All right, Chambliss looking for another quick throw. He gets it. He catches it on his knees, though. In college, once you are down, that is the end of the play. Doesn't matter if someone hit you down. Once you're down, you're down. This is really not. I don't really know about this offense right now because the 2 times that they've scored, they haven't run very many plays. They called timeout, or is it the 2-minute warning? All right, 2-minute warning. So if you are new to Tea Time, if you're watching right now, let me tell you what we do at the 2-minute warning of the first half. We do something called Old Tony Gives It a Go, where I read a news headline, and it's up to me in the chat to figure out what this news headline could be about. Then when the second half hits, after the second half horse race, or the first half horse race, we read the story, and then we find out what we were wondering. So what I had been noticing was the stories would change. I go to yahoo.com for my stories. I don't know why, it just feels comfortable. So I was going to yahoo.com for my stories, and what I was noticing was I would pick a story before, and sometimes I didn't love it, and I felt like it was the best option, and then I would go back to Yahoo. 1, I couldn't find the original story. 2, I was finding better stories when I went back to look. So let's see if we got any good headlines we like. Oh, this is a good one. Oh, these are 2 good ones. See, this is... All right, so let's decide between these 2. If you're in the chat, let me know what you like more. Man says his mom planned a family trip that excluded his fiancée, so he's refusing to go. Or woman refuses to contribute in potlucks after husband family refused to touch anything she brought. I've been in situations where people bring something, and because of the person who brought it, because of the person that brought it, they're not eating it. So, you know what? I'm going to go with that one. Woman refuses to contribute in potlucks after husband's family refused to touch anything she brought. So, the funny part about that is it could be for one of two reasons why no one's touching anything that you brought. One, it just flat out looks like shit. It flat out does not look appealing, and it doesn't really go with like the theme. Like when people are cooking things, it's almost like this all goes together. And then you bring something else in, like it throws off the whole thing. It doesn't look like everything else. That's one. The second thing is, do they just hate you? Or so it could be this. The food looks gross, they don't like you, or three, they think you're gross. I don't know if anyone else gets this feeling, but like it could be like the best cook in the world. If they're gross, I'm not gonna eat. If they look gross, I don't want to eat their food. This is mean. This is mean to say, but this happens to me. If I'm at a restaurant and I know this person didn't make the food, but if the person who's serving me the food is gross, I get skeeved out. I get grossed out. I don't want that food anymore. This would happen to me when I was a little kid too. You could ask my parents. I would refuse to eat at certain people's places just because I was grossed out by either the presentation or the person who made it, the person who's serving it. So these are the questions that we ask, and we're gonna figure out at halftime what the answer is. All right. Ole Miss with the ball at their own 29. 2 minutes left. Second and 6. All right, we're handing the ball off. Lacey's out. I think could he be injured? Like I said, he's been dealing with the shoulder injury. They've been using 22 now. Let's see who 22 is, so I can call him by his proper name. Boom. Logan Diggs. Kawan Lacey is 10 times. Logan Diggs is good. Don't get me wrong, but Kawan Lacey, that's a hell of a running back name. All right. Oh, looking like it's going to be a direct snap to Diggs. Yeah, okay, it's a fake. Yeah, oh, I don't like that play. I do not like that play at all. You want it in a guy's hand, like, because Chambliss at least has the chance to throw it too. He at least has the chance to throw it too. Oh, God, I don't like that at all. Yeah, 85. He just gets in the middle of everything. He's supposed to pick up one of those linebackers. He gets neither of them. That's like in Call of Duty where you're sneaking up on the opponent behind enemy lines. You see 5 people that you can shoot, and you're going crazy. You're thinking, oh, I can get all 5 of them. You end up getting none. That's exactly what happened to that tight end right there. Miami calls timeout, too. They want some extra points. Oh, God. I mean, don't like this game, it's still wide open. It's been going back and forth. Oh my God, I love, love, love what Herb Street's wearing. It's like a dark, dark brown with a little bit of gray in it. I love the pinstripes. That tie is so money. Fowler, he's kind of right up the middle. He's a little bit more like right up the middle to me. He's like a 6. He's a little bit more than that just because I like this tie. I'll go with the 7. Herb Street. Herb Street, on the other hand, he was like an 8.8 with that. It was really good. Usually, that might be the best fit I've seen him in so far. All right, we're punting this ball right now. Ole Miss is. Good punt to the other 25. Fair caught. Minute 19 left, and Miami's got 1 timeout left. If they go up, man, it's a scary endeavor. They need a stop right here is what Ole Miss does. All right, Becky's in the shotgun with time. No, just kidding. He gets sacked. Number 1 comes burst. Oh, and he goes with the. Let's not abuse this now, Ole Miss. That's the second time we went with the upside down U. And right now we're losing this game, so I don't know if you want to give them any fuel for the fire. The upside down U, I don't know about that at this moment. Lacey earlier in the game, that worked. Yeah, see? Is it true that if someone did horns down, that's a penalty? Why is the U down? Is that not a penalty? 2nd and 18. I think Ole Miss has called a timeout. They want the ball back. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Now we're going to 14 seconds. Where are we going with this? No, Riley, I actually mentioned that earlier. I haven't yet. I've been slacking on that. I will do that. How about this? I'll do that before. I'm going to stream again for the first Saturday NFL game. I'll do it before then. And you said you want to do Hot Wheels. We'll do Hot Wheels. I'm going to write that down. Hot Wheels. See, I'm writing it down. All right, I think we can get the ball back now, Ole Miss. Like I said, when you eat dinner right before, you might hear some things that you're not used to hearing on a broadcast, meaning flatulence, a little burping, a little farting. But we're letting it all hang out here because the point at tea time, it's like you're hanging out with your buddy. You're hanging out with your buddy that won't shut up. But you don't even have to talk in this. Sometimes you don't want to talk. Sometimes you want to just hang out with your buddy. He's got good things to say. He's bringing up the right points in the game. He's bringing in little funny remarks. That's what I want to be for you. Can I be that for you? 3rd and 16. Ole Miss looking to get the ball back. Quick stop. Can they get a quick stop right here? They're gonna look to throw the ball. They're handing the ball off. They're handing the ball off. Ole Miss, they're gonna call their final timeout to get a little bit more than a minute left. I think they are. Riley, the first game is it's not Bears Packers. It's Rams. It's Rams Panthers. It's Rams Panthers. I'm doing that game. Potentially the worst game of the weekend. I understand that. Yeah. But the Panthers beat the Rams earlier this year. The Panthers are playing at home. They're 5-2 at home. Things to pay attention to. And Riley, I want you to check out, if you haven't checked this out already on YouTube, you'll be able to see the short that I made 2 nights ago. I simulated Madden to simulate the playoff games to see what the outcomes were. So take a look at that and tell me what you think of what the Madden simulation told us. All right, we're punting this ball, Miami. Oh, do they still have that Australian punter that's really tatted up? Let me see. All right, 55 seconds for Ole Miss. Can they get some points before the end of the half? Yeah, I love this. Him and his mom pray together before the games. Who's this getting in on his pinky? Who's this getting in on his pinky? That's weird if it's not someone that they know. Oh my God, this looks like the most encouraging thing. You gotta love that. Who's that? Is that his girlfriend? Oh, yeah, it is. Nice job. Really nice job. Oh. That's the new thing too, is it the girlfriends on the side, they got like a little piece of like customized, like really nice clothing that has like their name on it, their number. Where did they get these? I don't know. I know Juszczyk, the guy on the 49ers, his wife does customized units or ensembles for the girlfriends, for the wives, but is there a store where this can happen? 22 with the ball. Get out of bounds. That's a good game right there. He's hard to tackle. So, let me explain. Let me explain, Riley. I was hoping you wouldn't notice, but it's the truth. So I have Madden 24 and 25. I accidentally clicked on Madden 24. So not only was it the old version of Madden, it was the 2-year-old version of Madden. But we still were able to pick up spots from it. Don't get too confused. Don't get too much into the minutia of it. We got stuff from that simulation. All right, we're at shotgun. Chambliss. He's throwing to the right. He's got a first down right there. Do we spike the ball? Okay, number 8. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. You just let up a first down. The clock stops in college after the first down until they put the ball down for the next snap. I think we wanna clock this. Oh no, they're just going right up to it, running a play. Okay, looking to the right again. Someone quick on the sidelines. I think he could have gotten a couple more yards, but basically this kicker is very good. That's why they're highlighting him right now. But I'm surprised. I'm gonna be very surprised if Ole Miss doesn't end up with 3 right here. They only need to get to the 39-yard line. That's unheard of for college. All right, we're snapping it. He's looking to the left. He's got time. He's throwing it left. First down, just short of the field goal range line. I did not know that. Riley. So if you haven't noticed, I haven't done, you don't even know, Tea Time used to be just on the PS5 before I got the PC, before I had this setup. So I had not played video games streaming in a very long time, so I didn't know that. But good to know, because I think I'm going to do that before. I'm going to do another preview before the games next weekend. All right, Chambliss, he's in the shotgun. They just spiked the ball, 2nd and 10 on the 40-yard line of Miami. They call a timeout. Crystal Balls does it. It's Crystal Ball, Crystal Ball, Crystal Ball Rock. He wants the natty and he's got Beck. He's dancing and prancing and making ballsy calls. 'Cause he's Crystal Balls. When he's got balls, he's Mario. That's Crystal Ball. He goes to Miami and he's got the slammy. He's gonna do the slammy whammy. Crystal Ball, Crystal Ball, Crystal Ball Rock. They already missed the Christmas tunes. Crystal Ball, Crystal Ball, Crystal Ball Rock. All right, Chambliss, he's looking to make a play. Oh, it almost gets picked. Come on, we just need a couple more yards here. 3rd and 10. Oh, God, this is a scary endeavor because they really needed that. Oh, he should have just threw it to number 4 right there on the sidelines. They just need a couple more yards. Because now you can't. It's 3rd down. If you get anything short of the first down, you got to clock it. So basically, they got to go for the first down right here. If they don't get the first down, they're going to bring out the field goal unit. Come on, we need to get a first. Oh, God. Oh, you got to get that. 4. You got to get that. All right, let's see what he's got on this one. 58-yard attempt out of the college kicker, number 17. Does he got the strength? Does he got the leg? It looks good. It definitely is. That's 3. College kickers are hitting it from 60 now. What has happened to kicking in football? It's getting ridiculous. It's getting ridiculous, but am I here for it? Canero right through the uprights. All right, that is is that the end of the first half? No, we still got more. I don't want to miss anything. What we're gonna do? We got the horse race coming up. If you're in the chat, I already want a number. We're gonna gather a lot of Wow, look at that. That would have been good from 70. I don't think it feels that way. I don't think it feels like they're up by 17 or 20 points. There you go, Riley. Oh, out of bounds. That's a crucial. See, he just hit a friggin' 60-yarder, and then he kicks that easy kickoff out of bounds. They can get another 3 points right here. Riley, what scares me? What scares me is a lot of people have that upset. I'm scared. You want the green? Why? Because you you're the master of the green. Let some other people win, man. You've been winning too much. But what scares me is that a lot of people have the Chargers. A lot of people are picking the Chargers, and my guess would have been that the Chargers, that game would have been a bigger spread, more than 3.5 for the Pats. Oh, they're just kneeling it. That is interesting. They could have tried. They could have at least tried to do it. That's a little bit crystal balls looking like paper mache balls in that moment. You need to go for it. You need to go for it right there. That you can't. Hold on. Did they ask him about it? All right, 17-13 in favor of you, Miami. Oh, wait. Let me make that update. All right, Riley's got the 6. We're doing a horse race. Pick the numbers on the side of the die, and it's first come, first serve. They correspond to a number on the horse race track. You get your number rolled. You move up 1 spot until you get to the finish line. You get to the finish line first, you win. You win the most horse races within a month. Within this month of January, you win the prize. What that prize is yet, I do not know. I hope the Bills make the Super Bowl. Well, if it's not the Patriots, I would like the Bills. The thing is, I think Jacksonville wins that game. Jacksonville's been red hot. They've been so good. All right, get in your numbers if you're in the chat. Get in your numbers. What a right time. It's the right time to rock the night away. Jingle bell time is a swell time to go riding in a one-horse sleigh. Giddy up, jingle horse, pick up your feet. Giddy up, jingle horse, pick up your feet. Jingle around the clock, mixing and mingling, jingling beat. All right, let's go. Yeah, the Bills. I mean, yes, they're in our division, but I don't hate the Bills. Josh Allen's one of my favorite players in the NFL. It probably goes. I haven't. I mean, I love. All right, so this is what I'll do. Top 4, my Mount Rushmore of favorite players in the NFL right now. It might not make sense, but it makes sense to me. Baker Mayfield, number 1. Drake May, number 2. Stephon Diggs, number 3. Josh Allen, number 4. Those are my favorite players in the NFL right now. I have no hatred towards the Bills. We've dominated them. They've dominated us the past couple of years. We've been a shitty team. Maybe now, like if we start going head to head with them more, if we see them in the playoffs, I can develop a hatred towards them. Right now, I like them. All right, Riley, you are the only one in the chat right now. So you got the number 6. I want you to give someone else on the horse race leaderboard the odd numbers. You get the evens, they get the odds. You get your green die. You call the shots around here, big fella, okay? Giddy up. All right, let's get this into the correct position. Let's get this into the correct position, and then we'll do the old Tony gives it a go segment, and then we're gonna have so much fun. Okay? Giddy up, jingle horse. Oh, wait a damn second. Is that the Mike O'Brien music? Is that the Mike O'Brien music? Woo! Mikey O coming in the chat. Oh yeah, and it's working. It's working. Get it? It's trying to focus, and it does. Sometimes you just gotta let it rock. Sometimes you gotta let it rock and roll. I love that. Let's move this a little bit. Get those out of the visuals. Oh yeah, okay. We got Mike in the 4. We got Riley in the 6. And right now, Mikey, he's trying to get onto the horse race leaderboard. I like this. I like this a lot. Let's start rolling. And it's 3. It's 3 to start off. That's a 3-er. That's a 3-bagger. And there's a 4 from Mikey O. Starting off hot. 3 and 4. What else we got? There's 3. There's 3. 3 and 4 coming out of the gates. And there's 6, Riley. You can never forget about Riley in the 6th spot. He's always going to get off to the right jump. And there's a 1. Let's get a 2 and a 5. We had everyone in the party. There's a 5. Now we just need a 2. Now we need a 2 and we really go. That's a 4 for Mikey O. 3 and 4 leading the race. Something to pay attention to, guys. You're going to get a little sneak peek. The hottest horse in January, the hottest horse in 2026, in fact, has been 3. Something to pay attention to. That's a 5. 3, 4, 5 time for first place. Where's the 2? That's a 6. Now the 6 is tied. We got a lot going on right now. And there's the 5. 5 pulling out the lead. 5 pulling out to the lead. Oh, it's off the board. It's off the board. Riley would have liked that one. That was a 6. And there's another 6. The die don't lie. Riley moves up into the right spot. That's a 1. That's a 1 right there. Okay, that's a 1. We got a good race going on. Where's the 2? There's the 4, Mikey O. 4, 5, 6 tied for the lead. And there's the 3. 3, 4, 5, 6 tied for the lead. Let's get everyone tied. Where's the 1? Where's the 1? Oh, the 5 pulls out ahead. The 5 wants it. You can tell how bad the 5 wants it. And there's the 3. 3 and 5 tied for the lead. And there's a 5 again. 3 and 5 exchanging blows. Getting it up into the right corner. Oh, it's off the board. It was the 2. The 2 would have loved that one. Oh, Swaggy Mackey. Get in there. First horse race in a while, buddy. We'll give you the 2 spot. We'll give you the 2 spot. Oh, it's off. I'm getting a little sloppy. There's the, it looks like the 6. Looks like the 6 ends up with the 4. Mac, we haven't seen a 2 this whole race. And it's another 4, Mikey O'Brien. He's tied for the lead. And there's the 3. 3, 4, 5, all tied for the lead. Where's 1 and 2? Where's 1? And there's 3 again. Look what I said. Watch out for 3. And there's 6. I mean, you got to respect 6. Even when 6 seems like it's out. There's the 6. See, there's 2 6s in a row. He's slowly moving himself in the right position. It's off the board. It was a 5, though. Don't worry. We need a 2. There's the 1. 1 hasn't seen action in quite some time. What about the 2? There's the 3 again. What'd I say? The 3 has been super mega hot. There's the 2. All right, Mac's going to have a huge comeback. Watch out for the comeback from the 2 horse. And there's another 2. Okay, that's 2 in a row for 2. Can we make it 3? Oh, my God. It's off the board, and it's a 2. Let's get a rebound. Dice don't lie. Oh, my God. I mean, what'd I tell you? The 3 has been the hottest horse in 2026. It's been incredible. It's all right. Everyone's still in play right now. We got the 2, 4, 6. There's the 1. We have the 2. We have the 4. We have the 6 still going. That's the 3. We're already done with 3. Okay? It's already, and we already done with 3. Did you hear me? Did you hear me? We're already done. There's the 1. Okay, we have a 4-way tie for that 2 spot. 2's coming up the back. Oh my God, it's another 3. It's off the board though. That wouldn't have counted. That's a 3. Can you believe this? I mean, this is something to pay attention to, people. Something to pay attention to. There's the 4. There's Mike O'Brien. He wants a win. Get him a ham sandwich too. That's a 5. 4 and 5 moving up. That's a 6. 4, 5, 6 moving in unison. They come 1 spot closer to the finish line. And there's the 1. That's a 4-way tie right there. I love to see that. Oh, there's the 5. There's the 5. We don't want it though. We want the evens. 2, 4, and 6. 2, 4, and there's the 4. There's the 4, people. Michael Bryan, you can tell he wants it. What are you having for dessert, Mikey? Everyone wants to know. Everyone wants to know. Oh, there's the 2. Now this Mac has something to say about it. He still wants it. He's got determination and grit. There's the 3. Guys, I hope you're paying attention. I hope you're paying attention. There's the 6. 4, 5, 6. 1 away from the finish. Who's going to do it? Who's going to do it? It's the 6. Oh my God, this guy can't stop winning. This guy cannot stop winning horse races. It's always been the 6. If it's not 3, it's the 6. Riley with another win. He's finding himself on the top of the horse race leaderboard again. Guys, we need to do something about Riley. We need to do something about Riley. He requested the green dice. I think he's got like an inside, I don't know if he's been here before. Wait, how did that happen? How did that happen? Oh no, that's never mind. I don't know if he's been here before. Yeah, GA. Always GG's in the chat. Always GG's in the chat. We're going to the horse race leaderboard. Riley, my God, man. He can't stop winning. He can't stop winning. Riley, he's got 2. Riley Frazier, you got 2 horse race wins. Good one. Good job, man. Good job. I mean, pay attention to that 3 spot. Pay attention to that 3 spot. We gotta knock Riley off somehow. Okay. Going to the Old Tony Gives It a Go segment. The title, the news headline is Woman Refuses to Contribute in Potlucks After Husband's Family Refused to Touch Anything that she brought. Yeah, Riley, that was a little, you said the change of the dice worked. It did. I don't know what you're doing to this green dice, but all right. Woman refuses to contribute in potlucks after husband's family refused to touch anything she brought. And the question that we're asking is it because her food looks gross? Is it because they don't like her? Or is it because she's gross? Those are the 3 options as to why you would not touch someone's food in a potluck. What started as pride in her cooking turned into years of quiet rejection at family gatherings. So this wasn't just once, this was years. 4-minute read, I beg to differ. It's probably going to take me 40. Need to know. A woman said her once beloved family recipes went untouched at every potluck with her husband's relatives. Even store-bought drinks and coffee were ignored, leaving her feeling singled out. After years of frustration, she decided to stop bringing anything at all. So the store-bought drinks and coffee, that gives a sign that it's you. You're the problem, not really so much your food, but let's continue reading. A woman turned to the Reddit community for advice after years of feeling dismissed and ignored at her husband's family potlucks. She explained that what once brought her pride and connection had instead become a source of embarrassment and hurt. I have a few family secret recipes that have always been a huge hit at potluck, she wrote, explaining that people back home raved about them and basically begged me to bring them. She said she knew her food was good and had never questioned it before marrying into her husband's family. More context. So she's had other people say it's good, but who are those people? Are they lying to her? So it's like if it's a family secret recipe and like your grandmother passed it down to you and you're the only one still making it, I can see that like your family, they're like, oh my God, Emily, this is so good. This is so good. Meanwhile, they hate it and they're saying behind your back, they're saying, Emily fucking is butchering the family recipe. She's putting it to shame. Grandma's turning over in her effing grave right now. All right. Riley, a potluck is when everyone brings. This is where you learn, buddy. This is where you learn. You're in high school. I am an adult. I can teach you something, and I feel proud doing it. A potluck is when everyone brings something to the gathering. Everyone brings one thing that they cooked, and that's what a potluck is. And no one likes this person's food. All right, after moving away and getting married, she found herself navigating a very different dynamic with her in laws. His family is enormous, she wrote, adding that every gathering was potluck style because of how many relatives attended. So that is very much, I mean, depends on how many relatives, but absolute cop out. Just saying that, oh, we're just do a potluck. Everyone bring the food over. I'm not cooking. I have that's not how we roll. I got a big family. That's not how we roll. For her first Thanksgiving with them, she brought her signature upside down pumpkin pie, expecting at least a few curious bites. Upside down pumpkin pie. I'm not quite sure what that is, but if we're taking it for face value on the name, sounds like it's heavy on the crust, which I would enjoy. Instead, she said, this massive family refused to touch it, and she ended up bringing the entire pie back home untouched. I will say, upside down pumpkin pie, you're going out on a limb. No one knows what the fuck that is. No one has had upside down pumpkin pie before. So when you look at that, if you're looking at a pie and it's just crust on the top, you can't tell if it's blueberry, if it's apple, if it's pecan. Maybe that's why it was too much of a mystery. You gotta think about that too. She recalled that one year a family member brought a friend from work who tried the pie and openly praised it. Okay, there's more context. So it's like the one outsider tried it and liked it. Despite raving loudly over how tasty the pie was, no one from the family tried it, she wrote, noting that the dessert was once again wasted. Sounds like she went to the outsider, the person from work, the family's work, to say, hey, can you say that louder? Hey, everyone, she likes my pie. She likes my pie, everyone. You're very desperate. You sound very desperate. Hoping a change might help, she tried again the following year with the same disappointing result. Each time, she said, the untouched desserts were eventually thrown away because she and her husband could not finish them alone. Another thing I just thought of is one of the easiest things to bring to a potluck, one of the easiest things to cook is a dessert, in my opinion. And if there are 30, or if let's say it's a big, massive family, it's 30 people, 10 people bring desserts. That's way too many desserts. And if you're already familiar with your family's desserts, like Auntie Cindy, she makes the best like dirt pudding. Auntie Judy, she makes cheesecake. She makes cannolis. Like, you're gonna go with what you know. You're not gonna go with the upside down pumpkin pie. All right, so that's something to consider as well. You're making this very much about you, lady. Determined not to give up, she decided to bring out another well-loved recipe from her side of the family. Another thing to consider, maybe your family's recipes just suck, and everyone in your family likes them, no one else does. One year, I made my family's secret cheesecake recipe. Wow, I didn't. That was a little serendipity right there. She wrote, adding that even her picky husband loved it. Of course, he says he loves it, especially if this is a topic of conversation. That attempt hurt even more when she noticed only one slice missing from the cheesecake. When I went to clean up, I found the slice in the trash, she explained, emphasizing that it was untouched and the rest of the cake was also went uneaten. That is a sign of your husband went to his confidant of a family member and said, "Hey, my wife's been bitching every single year. No one tries her shit, even though her family recipes suck. Can you just at least take a piece of the cheesecake? You can throw it out if you don't want it." And then you got caught. That person didn't put any effort into hiding the cheesecake that was thrown out. After that, she said she stopped bringing homemade food and tried contributing in other ways. Soda? No. They went on a soda run to get their own, she wrote, describing how even drinks were rejected. Who the fuck goes on a soda run? She also tried bringing coffee, knowing how much her in-laws loved it. I mean, them and 90% of the world. I didn't cheap out, she explained. Saying she brought their favorite French vanilla blend in name brand creamer and no one touched it. I mean, that's a low level of effort, bringing friggin' coffee. According to her, the dismissals became routine over the years. She said her mother-in-law even verbalized her dislike for the coffee. So was it for your coffee? Lotta, I don't know. You sound very needy. Maybe no one likes you. And you might be right about that. Alright, let's continue. Eventually she decided to avoid the situation altogether. At this point, I avoid the topic entirely and give whatever excuse I can to not bring anything, she admitted. She explained that her husband understood why she was upset, though she reassured Reddit users this isn't about him. Now she wanted to know if she was wrong for refusing to contribute to her husband's family's potlucks. Definitely not. Definitely not. Commenters overwhelmingly sided with her and expressed concern over the pattern she described. This sounds like they are personally targeting you. With a crowd that big and not one person eats anything you make at any of the potlucks, I don't know what's going on, but it sounds like a form of organized group bullying, one commenter pointed out. Let's take it easy. I don't think that they're going that far. My thought is that if this family's been doing potlucks for however long they're doing potlucks, everyone brings the same thing every year. Auntie Becky brings this, Auntie Carol brings this, Uncle Steve brings this. So you know what to expect. You know the things you like. When you see something random coming up every year, you're like, why would I try that? Sometimes it has nothing to do with you, even though you're trying to make it. Even though you're trying to make it about you. There's no way not one single person eats anything you make in a large group like that unless you're targeted. Another commenter echoed the sentiment and questioned why she continued attending at all. Some also questioned why her husband hadn't spoke up in her defense. I mean, you can't say anything in that situation. You're going to announce the entire family in the middle, hey, my wife, she brought this and no one touched it. Like, and then you get like the pity ones, and then people are going up to her. It's like, oh, it's actually really good. I don't know why I didn't try it after all these years. Like, she doesn't even want that. This had been going on for years, and you and your husband have never asked anyone from his family what's going on, one commenter asked. It's something that you don't want to have to bring up. It's because there's definitely something underlying in there. Well, like I said, it could be harmless. It could be harmless. But I don't. I think it is harmless. I think they're just not used to seeing whatever you bring. And then this wild card of thing that you're bringing soda. If someone brought soda, I mean that does sound a little crazy when you bring soda. Like, we're actually going on a soda run. I've been to family parties since I've been in a family, which is since when I was born. And not one time did someone go on a soda run. Okay, so you might be being targeted. You just might be. All right, this game. How long is this fucking halftime? This is ridiculous. I mean, I would feel like a college game is shorter than an NFL game. I've been streaming for 2 hours, 12 minutes. We haven't even came up on the start of the second half. All right, I think we're starting this up. All right, we're kicking it off to Miami. To start the second half. After crystal balls turned into paper mache balls and didn't try going for any points at the end of the half there. Let's see if that comes back to bite him. I'm curious. I mean, this game's been great. This game's been great. All right, we're handing the ball off to start. Number 4, I keep. Oh, it's Fletcher. Good game. That's about 4 yards from Fletcher to start this up. What's up with the Canucks, Riley? They having a shitty season? Improve poise. Their halftime update. I don't really. Oh my God! Another cutie on the side. How many cuties are on the sidelines of the Miami right now? That was. I mean, the cameraman. He's been on his dirty work all game. We're throwing to the left, not open. No flag there. No flag. Good call. Good no call. 3rd and 7. I'm liking. I mean, you can't. I can't say who I'm liking because this game has been flipping back and forth. All right. A little pass to the left, number 10. He finds a lot of space out there. That is Carson Beck's favorite route to throw. Just a little screen pass to the left. Make number 10, Tony, make all the plays. And they got to expect that. How are you playing that far off when they've run that play about 3 or 4 times already? Ugh, I'm sore. All right. Back in the shotgun again. We're faking the handoff, and he's passing it. He's throwing it deep. He's airing it out. Is it good? Oh my God! Just out of the receiver's hands. Good defense. Good defense by 32. I've been liking his game so far. No, oh, I mean, I think he played that great. We gotta allow for more contact downfield. I hate the amount of pass interference calls. I hate the amount of roughing the passer calls. All right, back in the shotgun. We're handing it off to Fletcher. And that was a great gain of about, oh no, the whole line's pushing him. He's not even having his feet on the ground. They push him for another 10 extra yards. Great play right there. Great play. And that's happened twice now where Beck looks like he's going to hand it off to one side, has to do a full 360 and hand it to the other. I don't know if it's timed or not. I don't know if it's on purpose. Oh, that's really bad, Riley. Oh, look at Chris the ball. He's back on his shit now. He got his balls back in the second half. Fletcher, 13 rushes for 71. I mean, this is their offense. This is their offensive engine. They got to keep handing the ball off to him. Oh, a little flea flicker. They got pressure on Beck right there. He's trying to throw it out of bounds. That was a great play by Beck to even get rid of that. That would have been a big sack. Wait, yeah, they're wondering about grounding. I think he was outside the pocket and he threw it past the line of scrimmage. We got to replay that. I didn't even think that was grounded. I'm rooting for Ole Miss. Cristobal is handling that news surprisingly well for a coach. Oh, okay. That's the difference right there. Since it was a flea flicker, that's a good rule right there. That's a reason why I usually hate the ref in the booth because all he does is just agree with the ref on the field. I like that little tidbit of information. This is the first time I've been glad to have that ref teach us something. Because it was handed off to the running back and it was a flea flicker, you don't get the opportunity to throw the ball out of bounds anymore. Great run by Fletcher on 2nd and 22. Probably a gain of 15 right there. What team are you going to root for instead, Riley? Look a little. Go over there. Back. Hey, go over there. All right, 3rd and 8. A little bit, almost 3 minutes gone from this third quarter. Still 12 minutes left. We're going back to 3rd down. It's 3rd and 7, maybe 3rd and 8. They are in field goal range, as Fowler points out. Beck throwing for a first down. Looked like a push-off. 32's been playing some great defense. Looked like a push-off by number 7 that was gone, that went unnoticed or uncalled. You hope that it would be unnoticed and not called if it was that obvious. Like it's 70. He's huge. All right, we got a field goal coming up for Miami. They're up 17-13. This kicker's got a little, you can tell he boozes. Just look at that facial hair. He's got a little bit of a belly on him. Being a kicker at Miami would be pretty sweet unless you're missing like that. Oh, God, no action for you, buddy. No action for you. It's all that matters if you hit your kicks. If you hit your kicks, the guys on the team, they pass you the chicks at the party. If not, then you get nothing. If not, you're serving them drinks the whole night. You can't be missing kicks. That's big. That's big right there. Going back. Yes, going back to Ole Miss. This game's been back and forth. This game has been back and forth. All right, so we're going to hit you with another segment right here. This is the tea time to be had this weekend. This is where I share my plans with you for the weekend. I share my plans with the chat. And also, if you are in the chat, you tell me what your plans are. I'd like to know. I'd like to know. And what the real question is this is probably one of the best weekends of, actually no, I think it definitely is the best weekend of football. It's wild card weekend in the NFL. So you have 2 games on Saturday, 3 games on Sunday. You also have a game on Monday and you have an NFL game on Monday, and you'll have another college football playoff game tomorrow night. So for me, the only plans I have are tea time. I got tea time on Saturday. I got tea time on Sunday. We're covering those games. We're covering it's either going to be 3 or 4 o'clock game on Saturday, and then on Sunday covering that 1 o'clock game. And I'm excited I'm excited just to watch football. If you are going to be spending your weekend watching football, tell me what your setup is. Are you someone that you like to go out and watch the game at a bar maybe? And maybe see a couple chicas around and get yourself stimulated and excited with a couple beverages, chicas, and the game. You get all your simple pleasures right there in the same spot. Or are you someone that likes the comfort of their own home, ordering a lot of food, still doing the beverages, but it's less beverage focused, more food focused, more relaxation focused? I think you might not even throw yourself in either of those categories. It just depends on how you feel on that particular day. Riley, you're doing the right thing. Those are my plans too. NFL playoffs, there's nothing better than that. But what I want to know is what your setup is going to be. Like when you're watching football on the weekends, what type of food do you like to get? I know like most people get takeout or maybe you get delivery. What are you going to get? Oh, Rutledge, I am loving that fit. I feel like Elvis would have wore that fit. That collar is screaming Elvis. I'm loving what you're doing, Laura. Also, okay, Lacey did get hurt after that long run. That's why he hasn't been in the game. But he gives the coach a little dap up. He says he's ready to go. He's ready to go. Okay, give it to him. Test it out. And they do on the first play. No, it's a fake. They're throwing it down the sidelines. Number 1 with the catch. Great throw by Shambliss, right on the money. The only spot that throw could have been. Only spot to see it. This is exactly what happened in the Georgia game too. When they started the hurry up offense and Shambliss got into a groove and had some momentum, he was hitting his spots. He was hitting his targets. Let's see it. Okay, another one right over the middle with the big ol' hit. 19 gets up and says, I'm unaffected. In fact, there was a first down still. I love it. I love it, Lee. So they're doing the no huddle. This is exactly what you need to do to win this game, Ole Miss. Shambliss wants the ball. We're handing it. Oh, no, it's another fake. Oh, my God. It was almost 6 the other way. He got a little too quick with that pass. You got to watch out. You got to watch out there, young buck. Oh, yeah, he read that the whole way. He read that the whole way. Good read. Good read. All right, we got a shotgun. He's looking to the right. Oh, that was to Lee. He had him open too up that seam. I don't know if it was a bad pass or a miscue. And that, Riley, and that's good enough. Sometimes you just want the couch and some football on TV, and you just do that all day. It's the best. All right, Shambliss 3rd and 10. They're in field goal range for their kicker. They want more though. They're gonna need more to win this game. All right, Shambliss in the shotgun. He's got a little bit of time throwing for the first down. Oh God! Was that? Are they calling that a catch? Oh wow, that was that was a freebie right there. That was a little. Here you go. Take this. Oh, great defense. That was perfect timing. It was up in the air. Anyone could have got it. Oh God, he almost picked it up too. That was a little bobble. It hit a bobble. Who's gonna get it? This kicker is nasty. Lucas Carnero. Carnero. Let's see. Does he get it? And look, right off the post. Right off the post. Back to back missed field goals. Back to back right there. Oh my God, that looked right from the get go. It looked destined to hit the post. It would look like it wanted to curve inside, but it didn't. Let's watch this again. Oh, he did hit it clean. That would have been good from 60 yards. He hit it more than halfway up the upright. He just missed that. We're talking like a foot to the right, not even, and that bounces in. Look, he's willing it like a golf shot. He's willing it to go to the right. Riley, I don't think the tailgate. I think the tailgate ends with the regular season. Me simming the games on Madden, that was like my tailgate. For the games this weekend, I'm just calling the games like I'm doing right now. The tailgate, it seems like just a regular season thing because we get to talk about all the games. It fills up a lot of show. If we just have 3 games to talk about, I can't talk football for that long. I mean, I can talk about the games going on, but I don't have enough analysis to say this is going on, this is going on. All right, we're at 33 live viewers right now. Can we get it up to 40? I want to see us hit the 40 mark, because why not? Why not? It's the tender love and care. It's a life worth living. AP top 10 finishes. Only one for Miami from 2003 till now. And it's on the backs of Mario Cristobal. All right, we got Beck in the shotgun, where he's been comfortable all day. 17-13 in favor of Miami after that missed field goal. Beck finds room. See, that's exactly... Beck's not understanding the game plan right now. He doesn't know what they're purposely doing. He's had that open all game. He's had that open all game. It looks like it's open for him to rush up the middle. Once he does, it's completely closed up. He only got a yard out of that. Most of the viewers come from X. Ashley Riley. That's where they're coming from. The everything app is what they call it. We're handing the ball off, and it's right up the middle to Fletcher. 10 minutes. Oh, we got a lot of whistles going. Do we have an injury? A tender love and care is a life worth living. All right, we still got 10 minutes, a little bit less than 10 minutes left in this third quarter. 0 for 6 on third down for Ole Miss compared to 6 for 11 for Miami. Back in the shotgun again. He's rolling out to the right. He's got space to run out there. That's his longest rush of the game for a first down. Yeah, it does. $16 first downs to 8 in favor of Miami. They're only up 4 though. All right, we're handing the ball off to Fletcher again. Gain of 5 or 6. Like, why does the clock stop for 2 seconds? Why did the clock stop for 2 seconds then keep going? This guy's got quite the head on him. Very square looking on for the OC on Miami. 113 rush yards for Miami already. On pace for definitely 200, you think. Yeah, the Ole Miss defense got to be tired. Fletcher with the run again for only a yard or so. We're looking at a 3rd and 3. They're into Ole Miss territory, but barely. This is 4 down territory, if you ask me. You hand this ball off again. Oh, a little. I like that. It's a good first down celebration. I mean, probably soccer, Riley. I tried playing. I didn't enjoy it. I don't like watching it either. It's too boring. NBA basketball is probably up there too. I think it is way too soft to watch. Another first down by Miami right there on 3rd down. They're converting at a high rate in Miami. All right, we're halfway through the 3rd quarter. Miami into Ole Miss territory. They're probably just outside of field goal range. Another handoff. I mean, the way that they're running this is exact. Ole Miss is trying to get into their offense and how they win, which is quick, which is no huddle. Miami, on the other hand, they want to ground and pound. They want to wear you down. And that's why they're rushing the ball so much. That the thing is, it could be so much better, Riley. I actually love playing basketball. That's the only sport that I really still play besides golf. But the NBA is unwatchable. Oh, a little movement on the offensive line. That's going back. False start. Tender love, yeah. All right, we're about to hand the ball off, or so it seems. Back in the shotgun. When's the last time he took a snap under center? All right, he's looking to the right. Quick pass to the right. Number one drops it. He thought about that next move before he caught it. And as a receiver, that's one of the first things they teach you. See the ball, catch the ball first, and then you go. Don't take your eyes off of it before you catch it. You can see, yeah, he's looking. He's already turned around to see what his next move is. I know your next move, if that is your move, and that's dropping the ball. Oh, Cristobal with the quick, with the quick thought. All right, he's looking back to pass. He's stepping up. He wants to run, and he's gonna run for a little bit short of a first down. Oh, third. I didn't realize that was third. So we got about a 4th and 2 coming up. Big decision coming up for Mario. Yeah, they're going for it. I think this is a go for it spot. I would have went with the same call. All right, less than 6 minutes left now. They're at the 31-yard line. Looks, yeah, 4th and 2. Beck takes the snap. He hands it off, and the guy gets just enough. Oh, no, never mind. More than just enough. That was a gain of 8 right there, and that's a tired and worn out defense. This is gonna show its head more and more. This kid kind of understands what kind of spot they're in. Is that if they're able to wear down this defense like they are right now and keep running the ball at little clips and getting back breaking first downs on third down, on fourth down, this defense is going to get worn out. And the offense, how they want to run is they want to go quick, and then the defense has to go back on the field quick. So I see where Miami's coming from. I see you, Miami. We're handing the ball off again to number 6, and that's a fresh back. It just makes sense. They could run this ball. I mean, they're already past the 20-yard line. Could they run this ball into the fourth quarter? Are you watching this? Oh yeah, are you talking about basketball? Yeah, I agree. Are you watching this football game right now, Riley? All right, Beck looking to make a play happen. Sends Tony in motion. We're handing the ball off again. He gets met at the line of scrimmage. Great tackle. 3rd and 7. But they've been the way that they've been completing these. Okay, we got the big belly down on the field. I think he's just getting his breath. He's okay. Yeah, he was just getting his breath. You could tell he's tired, big boy. Yeah, go take a breather, man. They might have some Skittles for you on the sidelines. Go take it easy. All right, yeah, I guess it takes a lot of energy for you to move if you're 6'8", 330. All right, you have the right to be tired. I like that. Make everyone think that you're hurt. You're just lying down to catch your breath. 3rd and 7. Miami's been converting third downs left and right. Yeah, 7 minutes a clock. Oh, another false start. There's been a lot of those, and I think it's because of the Beck the fake claps. The fake claps are getting the whole offense. That has to be their third or fourth false start. It's okay. Oh, 73 is really feeling hurt about that. He's hanging his head. Everyone's, hey, keep your head in this. We're going to need you, big boy. All right. It's 3rd and 12 after that penalty. They're well in the field goal range, but they want more. Beck set back to pass. He's throwing for the first down. It gets tipped, and it's picked off. It's picked off. What a play by Ole Miss. Exactly what they needed. Right? This game is going such back and forth. It's great. Right when you think Miami's taking control, something like that happens. Right when you think Ole Miss is taking control, they get a missed kick or something. This is a great college football game. I'm loving this right now. Where's the tip? Where's the tip? Oh, great tip, and then great ball hawking by that safety. He got after that. Number 14 is a great safety number. Tipped up in the air, diving catch. Definitely caught. Very clearly caught. Ball going back Ole Miss's way. You gotta love it. Okay. Now we're talking. So, let me see. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 segments left. I'm going to hit you with this. This is another college football thing. We're going to go top 5 college football players in my lifetime. So that is from 1995 till 2026. We turned 31 this year. Yeah. Get it out. But either way, top college football players during my lifetime. Top 5. This was rapid fire too. First guys that came to mind. Reggie Bush. He was a guy, I remember watching him where wherever he had the ball, he made a play happen. He was always running. It was almost every play he had was for a touchdown. It was something spectacular too. Reggie Bush. Another guy that stood out, really long touchdowns, no one could catch him, Darren McFadden. Darren McFadden did not, kind of like both those guys, Reggie Bush and Darren McFadden, college phenoms, didn't really pan out in the NFL. They maybe had some glimpses, but didn't really pan out the way that they hoped. Adrian Peterson, probably my favorite college football player of all time because he played on my team, the Oklahoma Sooners. I did a project on Oklahoma, on Adrian. I don't know if it was on Adrian Peterson or on Oklahoma. I know I did a project on Oklahoma, which is why I like them. But I don't know if I later did a project on Adrian Peterson. I think I did. Then we had Johnny Manziel. That was just a phenom. He was so much fun to watch. Undersized white quarterback. No one thought, just looking at him, he did not look like a football player. But he was the most exciting and the most prolific Heisman winner. It was so awesome watching him. These are guys that were just awesome watching. And then another guy, I had to throw a defensive guy on there, Jadeveon Clowney. I just remember this play being on SportsCenter almost every day where he nailed a Michigan player and popped his helmet off. It was like they had to do so much to stop him. He was so much bigger, faster, and stronger than everyone. And it's hard to find that on defense where it's like this guy is dominating the game so much we need to focus all our efforts there. Otherwise, he's dominating the game. Those are my 5 favorite college football players of my era. Let me know if there's anyone that I missed. Anyone that you would take off that list, anyone that you would put on. If you're in the chat, if you're watching this right now, if you're timing at the moment, like, comment, and subscribe. Yes, I'm like everyone else. I'm going to ask you to do that. But once you do that, this thing can go in more of an upward trajectory and can be something that you never even imagined before. Whatever you're looking to get out of this, if you like, comment, subscribe, we're one step closer to getting there. And there's Ole Miss for a first down and then some. Ole Miss for a first down and then some. We're at about 3 minutes left in the game, 3:06 to be exact. And we're doing the hurry-up offense out of Ole Miss. I understand we want points. I understand we have to try to play our game, but we have to think about our defense right now. They are totally gassed. Miami has had the ball for the whole game. We need to slow this down a little bit, and they're doing this right now. They did it on that one. All right, let's run the ball. Kyron Lacey. Perfect. All right, we're keeping the clock running. I love it. Where it's a fake handoff. Chambliss. Oh, that was a hold. They didn't call it. Chambliss going deep. Oh, it was almost picked off it. Oh my God. Easiest pick you ever seen. An absolute lollipop to 24. I think that's the same guy that dropped the pick in the drive before that. Just pops up right in his hands. How do you not come down with this? How do you not come down with this? Look at this. He had him to a great play by the other safety to come over from the other side of the field to make a play on the ball. That was right in his hands. How do you drop it? It's, oh my God, man. That's a big one. That's a big one. Yeah, they're saying that's why they play defensive back. Number one, with a real sloughed off coverage. Why, how are you going to play 15 yards off the ball? We're just going to get, that's been their MO. They're making quick passes this whole game. You can't be that sloughed off. That was an absolute sloughing. A slough job, if you will. Trinidad, he's in the shotgun. No, another fake handoff. Get rid of it. Oh, a pass on the sidelines, toe tapping in bounds. Great play. We're going to have to see some run. Honestly, I know Lacey wants to play. We got to get that other We got to get that other running back in here. We got to get that other running back in here because they're clearly not giving him the ball for a reason. The other guy's at least fresh. 17-13 still. Time winding down the third quarter, less than 2 minutes. Quick pass to the left to 19 Lee. Finds some yardage along the sidelines. That's a first down. Well, that was weird by the guy on the Miami sidelines to point the guy back to the inbounds. Oh, that's the type of girlfriend that you want with the mom right there. They're holding hands, swaying back and forth. You can tell that the mom's finding a little bit of comfort with the girlfriend as they watch their son potentially get killed. Like they got to think this guy's small too, Shambliss. They got to be worried on every play. Play to this side, okay, that's fine, but we got to give this defense a breather. We have to run the ball. We're missing out on the run right now, and it's costing us. It's costing us. This is the bad thing now is I know this play is going to be a run. All right, we're handing it off. No, it's another fake, and we're looking downfield. Nothing open. See, this is exactly why your defense is going to go back. You've only the Miami offense was out there for about 7 to 8 minutes. You've only been out there for 3 minutes. Your defense is completely gassed. All right, we're in field goal range again. 3rd and 10. 0 for 6 on 3rd down. Good point, Herb Street. Chambliss, he wants that guy in motion 11. He's got the ball. He's forced to move up in the pocket. He wants to run with it. He's got nowhere to go. At least he gets back up to the line of scrimmage, though, to keep them in field goal range. But, I mean, how are you driving the ball down the field and having no run plays? That's a big time miss. That's a big time miss. Okay, we're bringing this guy out for a field goal again. All right, let's see. 54 yards. Oh, my God. Off the post and in this time. There's a magnet to that left post or the right post, depending on how you're looking at it. This one, it boots in there just by the skin of his teeth. He keeps going for that same post. Oh, it should be 19. He gets lucked out on that one. He can't get his mind off of that post. Imagine that. What's the likelihood of a kicker hitting the same post 2 kicks in a row? How many times has that happened? That might be worth looking up. There's no way they have a stat on that. How many times in history did a football kicker hit the same post 2 kicks in a row? The fact that it's this long of a search. Poor Chicago. Yeah, there's no stats on that. There's absolutely no stats on that. There should be stats on that. Would love to hear that. Oh, we gotta make updates. See, I'm not used to the manual. I'm not used to the manual, but 16, I mean, this game was heading towards the over. It was 17-10 at half, and now it could severely slow down. Only 3 points in that third quarter. Allstate good. I mean that Allstate hands logo on the net is so iconic in college football, and I feel like kickers in college. I wonder if you replace the nets in the NFL. So I would like to do a case study. And it's tough to know because kickers come and go. Like if it was the same set of kickers, some get worse, some get better. So there are variables. But what I would like to see is in college, if you took away the logo from the nets, does the field goal percentage go down? And the same thing with the NFL, where if you put the nets with the hands in there, are they hitting more field goals? Because I feel like if you have something to look at between the uprights, it's easier to focus your attention there, to aim there. And I wonder if they are trying to, like, I wonder if they look at a certain point and like, this is where I'm trying to hit it. This is where I'm trying to hit it. Like, if they point out a specific fan, they're like, oh, that really fat fan wearing the color rush jersey. I can clearly see him. I'm aiming right for his fat head. All right, 22 seconds left in the third quarter. First and 10 for Miami, starting out at the 25. We're handing it off. Number 4. I mean, this is the only thing that they should do. They got the first down, then some. First down, then some. And this is exactly what you get when you run the hurry up offense. Your defense is going to be so tired. They're going to run all the way up and down this field. I think they score. I think they score unless there's a turnover. All right, time winding down the third quarter. They get a playoff. They do not. If you are in the chat, we are doing a tea time horse race. First come, first serve. You pick a number on the die. That corresponds with one of these guys, one of these black dots, 1 through 6. If you get your spot rolled, for example, this 2. If a 2 comes up, you move it up 1. If you are the first horse to finish, you win the race. What happens? So we do this every tea time episode, and there's multiple times. We do it at every intermission. So into the first quarter, into the second quarter, third quarter, fourth quarter. If you win the most horse races within a given month, then you're going to win the horse race giveaway. What the horse race giveaway is, you ask? Well, I can go off past. We give away boxes of golf balls. We give away head cover putters. We give, putter head covers, better way to say it. We've given away Uber Eats gift cards. We've had donations to a charity of choice. What this month is, I do not know yet. We're early on in the month. We're still in the single digits of the month, but I realize that we gotta figure this out sooner rather than later. It's usually golf balls, but it ain't golf season. It ain't golf season. So if you have a suggestion as to what you would like to be given away, it's gotta be between $25 and $50. That's our sweet spot. But throw it in the chat. Let me know. And like I said, if you are out in the chat, pick a number between 1 and 6. We can do a horse race right now. First come, first serve for the numbers. It's like the sides of a die. There's only 6 of them. Let me see. All right. I'm going to guess this one's going to be 9. I'm rolling 2 dice right now. It was 9. It was 9. Ooh, that could be lucky. All right, this one's going to be 4. That's 12. That's 2 fields. If you're a craps player, that's 2 fields. That one's going to be 8. It's 6. We love 6 still. 6 is a common number. We're going to go with 2. 9. Another field. Another field. 3 for 4 on the field. 5. 5. 10. Another field. 10. Another field. 7. That's when you stop. But you can't leave it up on 7. Let's go back on something else. 4. Perfect. That's the field. Come on, people. If you're in the chat, let me know. People are climbing in here. People are climbing in here slowly, but they don't make themselves known. I see you. I see you. All right, Miami with the ball at the 40-yard line. Start of the 4th quarter. They're up by a point. More fireworks. January 8th fireworks. We got to play behind the line of scrimmage. Tony, we're using speed to get a first down. And this is the signs of a fatigued defense. This is the signs of a fatigued defense. We can't be having it. We can't be having it. And like that's why you can't do the hurry. You can't do if you get the hurry up offense done and you score a touchdown, I can't be that mad. But you only get 3 points. You only have the ball for 3 minutes. Meanwhile, these guys are possessing the ball for 6, 7, 8 minutes at a time. All right, time's starting to wind down in the 4th. I mean, it's always winding down unless it stopped, right? All right, we're handing the ball off to Fletcher. Great tackling. Tired defense making some good tackles right now. 2nd and 8, 2nd and 7 coming up. Here's Squarehead. Squarehead, the OC for you Miami. He's got a lot of offensive knowledge in that squarehead of his. For every right angle in his head, he's got a good play call. That's why he's always got 4 play calls on deck. He's got an A, B, C, D plan. Beck in the shotgun. Team didn't look ready for that one. We're getting pressure. Big sack. A sack that you can't take, and a little bit of a shark celebration. A little bit of a great white shark like he's seeking blood in the water celebration. But 15 yards, that looked like a 15-yard loss, something that you can't take that much farther out of field goal range. Not great, Beck. Bad pass pickup by Fletcher. 3rd and 16 coming up. We need a stop here. Come on, Mississippi. Show why you're old, Mississippi, and not new Mississippi. Come on, Ole Miss. Play clock winding down. All right, he's stepping up in the pocket, back to get sacked again. They were just outside of field goal range. It feels like now way outside. They're going to be punting to this offense. This defense from Ole Miss stepped up big time. They stepped up big time. Right, exactly what I said. Exactly what I said, Herb Street. I thought they would be gassed, but they're stepping up big time. This offense, we need to possess the ball for a little bit. We need to possess the ball. We need to run the ball. I know we might not be getting much on the run, but at least one run on this first set of downs. Oh, God, that's a good punt. That's a good punt. Oh, Beck is disappointed. You could tell. Rightfully so. All right. Instead of so this is the Tony's look back at it time had this week. So this is another chance. Me in the chat, me and you guys, let's go a little tit for tat, a little back and forth. You tell me what's the best thing you did this week. It could be the most fun thing you did. It could be something that you like a feel good thing, something like a good deed of yours that you did. I want to hear when you look back at this week. It's a good way to look back at the week and reflect too. So I want you to reflect at this week and tell me what's something good that you did, either something fun or something where it was a good deed. Me, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. All right, I'll give you something. It might not sound that fun, but it was. So yesterday went a long time without eating. Sometimes when I don't get to work out in the morning, I don't get hungry, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna save it for a big dinner. And so I had a big dinner. Here's what I had. I had another tuna steak. There's two tuna steaks in that pack. I had one last night, one tonight. So I had a tuna steak, and I got these new frozen chicken tenders. I had some. There was some nugget form. There was some spicy tenders. Had some of those, and then I got sourdough bread, and I made a grilled cheese too. It was a great dinner. So that was something. And then I mean, this is kind of quote unquote work related. This is what do you want to call this? Work, passion project, side hustle, whatever you want to say. But I probably made the best clip in Tea Time history this week. If you do not follow me, this is a reason to follow me. Go to you see all my socials right there. You can go to any one of them, whatever's your preference. I posted something since then, but what you'll see is that there's one short. There's a YouTube short, Instagram reel, TikTok, where it's a mix. It's basically what the tea time experience is. You're gonna see some Madden posts. That's the most recent post, but right after that, right before that, there's something that's like basically a synopsis of tea time. It's a tea time commercial for the NFL playoffs because I'm gonna be doing this for the NFL playoffs, but what's going to bring it to that next level, how it usually is for me, is I have a live scoreboard up top. So I have a live scoreboard up top where you'll be able to follow along exactly where I'm at in the game. So I'm going to be doing the Rams-Panthers game on Saturday, and on Sunday I'm going to be doing the Jacksonville Jaguars-Bills game. All right, that's a great, I don't care. And I think that's what they were afraid of. They have not been able to run the ball at all, but I don't care. We needed to waste some clock. We needed to waste some clock. All right, 2nd and 10. I'm surprised they even gave him the line of scrimmage back there. Let's get a quick pass. He's looking at it. He's got it. Number one. Number one has been the dude. He's been the dude to pass to. Now we got a 3rd and short. We're looking for another quick pass again. Another quick pass. Let's get a couple first downs in a row. Let's possess the ball. We cannot throw our defense back out there. 3rd and 1. Oh God, I almost like a quarterback keep. Quarterback drop, the middle. 0 for 7 on 3rd down and somehow still in this game. Oh wait, he didn't have the first down initially. I was confused, and then he spun around, somehow got enough for a first. Chambliss, he doesn't like to run the ball as much as I thought he would. That was a great time to keep it. Great play. Great play by Lacey in a short down situation. We need to get number 22 back out there, though. We need to get number 22 back out there. Lacey can't do shit. Great catch getting up there. This tight end is huge. They used him a lot in the Georgia game. Has not caught a pass all game until just then. Trinidad, all respect to your game, and this I say this out of respect. Big fan, big fan of your girl. I say that out of respect. I said so. We gotta respect what I say when I say that first. Big fan of your football game. Big fan of your game off the field too. There you go, Lacey, getting 4 or 5 right there. We need this guy. I mean, he doesn't look like he's got a quick burst in him. What thing can pop? What's injured for him right now? It's a hamstring. Oh God, Lacey, hell yeah with the cut up. That's exactly what they need right now. We're wasting clock, taking time off of the clock, running for first downs. This is what I've been talking about. I'm loving Ole Miss right now. That's great. Get him off the field. Get him a breather. Chambliss, look for a quick pass, bubble pass to 17. Oh, he hand the ball off to him right in front. Okay, gain of 2. Gain of 2 maybe. That's okay. Let's run the ball maybe one more time. This is exact. Keep the clock moving. We need to give our defense a breather. They stepped up big on that last drive. I don't know if they got another stop in them. We're into Miami territory, Ole Miss. Mm. Fake handoff. He's looking for a quick pass. He's rolling out. Keep rolling out. Keep rolling out. His easy pass on the sideline. I don't think he got it. That's been available the whole game. Is just some guy is just hanging out right along the sideline, 3 or 4 yards from the line of scrimmage. It's open. He didn't come down with that one. Kind of needed to. That was an easy grab. Was falling backwards for basically no reason. Oh my God, is this 4 down territory? It's not yet. It's not yet. We need a first down. Come on. Chambliss in the shotgun. Oh, with pressure. Great pass as he was getting hit. That's a first down. Lee's come up big. Oh, he's talking shit now, too. You gotta love it. This guy is a baller. This guy can play the position. He's got heart. He's got dog in him. You can see it. Oh, we got a flag. Is this coming back because of Chambliss? A little shit talking? I hate that if so. Targeting on the defense. Also, this guy might get kicked out. I mean, he had a free shot, a lot of speed going at the quarterback on this. We'll watch it again. But Chambliss staying in the pocket, taking this hit, and delivering a strike. Come on. No, that's not targeting. That's just a tackle. Look, he moved his head out of the way, just shoulder. Was it on 6? Great play, heads up play by the referee right there too to get his head out of the way. Oh, so we're not looking at the sack. We're looking at that hit on the receiver. I mean, that's just a football play. You're asking this guy to not try to make a play. The plane. This is something that's never considered. Is the plane is switching so quickly. Like his head is moving. His head is moving so quickly. So I don't think he's necessarily going for the head. It just ends up getting there. A little bit less than 9 minutes left. You hate to see that, man. I mean, college football semifinals in the playoffs. He gets disqualified for that hit. There should at least be a warning. Imagine getting taken out of the game. You can't play anymore. That's horrible, man. This could be his last game. I mean, he's a sophomore, but this could be his last game. I hate that. 15-yard penalty on top. I mean, take the 15 yards, but for him to be, oh my God, that was huge. Look at that. Only 2 penalties. I mean, I say whether it's college football or the NFL, I always say it. Look to where the penalties are getting called. The fact that Miami has had 8 penalties to 2 for Ole Miss. No, another flag that they're calling? All right, now this is get turned into a ref show. You hate to see them try to take over the game like this. Come on. Blay Blay, what are you doing, Blay Blay? Mm, that was kind of a stupid one. That was kind of a stupid one. That was a frustration one. You could tell that was a frustration one. All right, wow. I mean, look at that. Follow the penalties, man. Follow the penalties. Keep it moving. I'd run this ball. You're running this. We're handing it off to Lacey. He's finding a couple yards right there. That's a good gain of about 3. Hand it off again. Oh God, a lot of injuries on the Miami defense stacking up. All right, second and goal. Jeez, that is an ugly group. Oh, God. Come on, cameraman. Get back in your bag. Deuce, Deuce, Alexander. Chambliss back in the shotgun. Let's hand this off. Oh, it's a fake handoff. Chambliss keeps it. Can he get the edge? Just a gain of a yard or so. We got third down and goal. About 4 yards to go. We need to put this ball in Chambliss's hands. Look for a pass, especially with all these cornerbacks out, all this secondary out for Miami. Chambliss back in the shotgun where he feels most comfortable. 11 in motion. He's clapping for the ball too. He's looking quick pass. Oh, to Lacey in space. He didn't have it anyways. I don't think this is a go for it spot. I do not think this is a go for it spot. I think you kick the field goal, you get the points. Do not love the play calling. I don't love the play calling on the goal to go situation. Man, they could have had one more field goal on top of it too. That would have been huge. All right, we're a little skewed off to the right, but thank God we got those hands to guide us. Bingo. No way he was missing that. 22-yard attempt, 19-17 Ole Miss. Is that their first lead of the game? I think that is their first lead of the game. 19-16. They only have that one touchdown, that one long touchdown. You can tell Eli's nervous. Is that his wife in the background? Nice. You know what? I'll go with we're going to go with this segment right here. We're going to go top 5 gas station grabs. So when you go into the gas station, if you had to grab 5 things, or sometimes you feel that you probably grab 2 or 3 things. You don't grab all 5, but I want to hear what are some things that you're definitely getting at the gas station when you go in there. Mine, I am a big sucker for bougie water. I'm getting a $7 water bottle. When it looks like when the bottle looks like an Icelandic rock, when it tells me the pH is perfectly balanced, I'm falling for that shit. I'm getting a $6 or $7 bottle of water. My favorite go-to water, if I'm just getting a little bit of an elevated water, is Smart Water. That's my favorite. Like that's a water that I'll always get at the gas station. But if they got one of those ones that just screaming my name from Iceland or some volcanic rock out there, that's what I'm going with. Beef jerky. That's for sustenance right there. The drawback is it's gonna make your breath stink like beef jerky. You open that thing up in the car, it's got a stench to it. It's gonna leave that stench in your mouth. It's gonna get stuck in your teeth. But sustenance reasons, to keep you going reasons, that is probably the most nutritional thing that you can get at a gas station. That'll keep you going for the rest of your road trip. Fill up your belly. This is a candy that not a lot of people know about. It's slept on. But you've had Airheads before. They're not the best. They got a good flavor to them. They got this thing in a bag. It's a blue bag. Airhead Bites. Great chew to them. All the Airhead flavors. You got an assortment of flavors. The light green watermelon, so good. I can go for a bag of those right now. Kit Kat. You got to get some sort of chocolate in there. Snickers would probably be a good one. If they're like a upper tier gas station, they got the Snickers in the freezer, even better. Snickers probably a good one. Charleston Chew is one that I would usually go for. But Kit Kat, that's what spoke to me in that moment. And then this is one that just keeps you occupied, keeps the brain going, and that's Seeds. Seeds just keeps you occupied during a ride. If you got some gas station grabs that I missed, if you think I sucked at those weren't good, if there was some that you agree with, let me know. Let me know. Ugh. Tomorrow night we got the Peach Bowl, Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl, Oregon, Indiana. What's the spread on that? Let me check that out. I'm guessing like -5.5 for Indiana. 3.5 for Indiana. I like Indiana. I do. 1 for 6 for 19 yards and a pick in the second half for Beck. He's going downfield. He's airing it out. Not the greatest pass. That's pass interference. Didn't get his head around. Bad pass by Beck, but that was almost a Joe Flacco-esque pass where, hey, if he doesn't catch this, will probably be pass interference because I'm going to severely underthrow this. Get that head around, young buck. That's what they teach you. No, the tug was nothing. That was it. Look, he hit him and then tried. Look, he's trying to turn his head right there. He almost made the grab still. Oof, okay, that was a big one. 6:52 left in the fourth. Miami down by 2. Quick pass out to the left. The screen pass to the receiver. They love this play. They keep going back to this play. Usually it's to Tony. All right, clock runs from here. Each team with its full set of timeouts. There's crystal balls. What's in his crystal ball? Mario asked. What's in the crystal ball? Is it a win and a trip to the CFB championship? All right, Fletcher, he finds the corner on the outside. Could he get it all the way? Oh, that's a great game. He's still running the ball great. That's all. I mean, he's been the guy on offense for them. 17 carries for 95 yards. Oh, no, sorry. 19 carries for 113 yards. Almost 6 yards a tote. That's all you need, man. Just keep handing the ball off to him. They are in field goal range. Less than 6 minutes left now. Carson Becky wants the ball. He's got it. We're handing it off to Fletcher again. He falls on his ass. Not what you need. That is not what you need. Like the Bueller had a Mueller, but I switch it for a Millie because I'm richer. That's Crystal Ball's thing. When something doesn't go his way, he goes. He crosses the arm and a hand over the mouth. Back, he's got Tony in motion right here. He claps with the ball. Another screen pass to the left. They have not learned this play. Oh, he breaks it open. He breaks it all the way through the defense for a touchdown. Oh, my God. This guy's got some serious talent. You did not think that was even going to be a first down. That breakaway speed. And he claps his way. He claps his way to a touchdown. What a play right there. How have they not learned this play? They have done this play. I think it feels like 10 times. The screen play to the left. Screen pass to the receiver on the left. It's almost always Tony. And they're sloughing off of him like a snuffleupagus. Wow, there was a lot of good shots in the stands. 5 minutes left in the game. 24-19 Miami. Oh my God. Right when you think they got this game figured out. Oh man, this is some great theater. Great football. Oh, he just follows his block. Look, oh my God. The way that he just split 16 and 29, they completely just sat down on the back of their heels. They had no idea where he was going. Look at this. Look at this. They both look at him. Oh, shit. He goes right before they close in on him, and he's so fast that he's already gone. Oh, my God. 29 looking like a fool. Yeah, Becky, you didn't do much on that one. Becky didn't do much on that one. I forget their first touchdown. Or, his first passing touchdown. But that wasn't worth Beck. You didn't do much to do this. You didn't earn the right to do the sniffies. All right, 5 minutes left. Oh man, I mean, I'm excited. I'm excited. It's been a great football game. Was that mints? Did they just show mints on the screen? All right, we got him in the shotgun. Fake handoff. He wants a quick pass. He's got time. Oh yeah, number 8, big number 8, the tight end. Okay, this game might bust wide open. I can see Ole Miss scoring with a lot of time left on the clock. Number 8's going off the field now. This guy is huge, number 8. So number 8 on Miami was going off the field after trying to hit number 8. His shoulder went right into his hip, and now he had to get off the field. We're handing the ball off to Lacey. Gain of, okay, 2 yards. He's fighting, man. He's fighting. But this is what we need. We need a, honestly, we're looking at 4 down scenarios, and we want to be the last people with the ball. 2nd and 8, 4:30 left in the game. He wants to snap. He's got it. He's looking left. Number 1 on the sidelines. Oh my God. This guy is great, number 1. Is he going to be a draft pick? He went up over the defender. Oh, yeah. What a play. What a play. But he didn't come down with it. I'm talking like he came down with it. He didn't. 16 made a great play. Had no idea where this was going, where he was. Back turned to it. But he just fought. He just fought up here. He knew that he caught it. He's just like, get out of here. Get out of here. 3rd and 8. 4:16 left in the game. Oh, who called timeout? That's got to be Ole Miss. That might be crucial to not have that. Oh, timeout Miami. It's important for them to have it too. All right. Chambliss in the shotgun. He's looking to the right, throwing right, quick pass, and it's off the mark. Oh my God. Huge bailout call. Huge bailout call. That was not, I need to see this again, but I do not think this was a penalty. Oh my God. They want Ole Miss. They want Ole Miss. It's clear as day. Oh my God. Look at Cristobal. Let's see this. I don't know. You gotta allow some contact. It's football. It's football. Let's look at the live line because you gotta love Ole Miss the way that they're getting calls like that. Oh my gosh! All right, he's stepping up. Gaining some yards enough for a first down and then some. What a play. Big game, biggest run of the game right there. I mean, I feel like this could be ahead, so I'm not gonna look. But it was basically even odds for them to win. All right, we're handing the ball off to Lacey. Just a gain of 2 right there. That's okay. They do want to. You want to waste some clock. You don't want to let them have the ball. Less than 3:30 left. 2nd and 8. Chambliss looking to pass. He's passing to the end zone. He's got him. Number 8 for a touchdown. He clutches up Chambliss. This guy has been looking great. He's been looking like the #1 quarterback in this playoffs, honestly. So clutch, making all the right plays at the right time. And then talking about the right plays to Daquan Wright. Doing the right thing. The problem is, a lot of time left for Miami now. A lot of time left. I think this is a go for 2, right? You're up by 1. You go for 2 right here. Oh, okay. I don't like that. I don't like this change in formation thing they did. It did not work on the goal line last time. Looking for someone open. Is he? Yes, he is. Number 4. Haven't seen him all game. Don't matter. It's Odom. Oh my God, look at Chambliss. He's pumped. The D2 product stepping up in the biggest D1 stage. This is what you love to see. But yeah, I would like to see this play, how he got this open. Number 8, they used them right when they needed them. Great post route. I was playing Madden earlier this week. That's exactly what you look for. A little corner. No, it wasn't a post route. Corner route from the tight end. That's exactly what you look for. 3:13 left. Oh, hold on. We got to change the score again. 27. 27-24 in favor of Ole Miss. Does Beck have what it takes? Does he have the cojones? Does he have the Mario crystal balls? Or are they paper mache? That's what we're going to find out. That's what we're going to find out this last drive. Oh my God, this could easily be an overtime game. Could easily be an overtime game. All right, we got it. We got the snap. And he's going. He's going deep. Oh, he underthrows it. He underthrows it. He had him too. And that's been the story this whole game. He hasn't been able to hit those deep routes. That's not his game. His game is more of a screen pass to the left. Is he going to get drafted? He hasn't declared for the 2025 draft. Can he play more college ball? That's probably where he belongs. All right, he's got the snap. He's looking left. He's throwing left along the sidelines. Did he get his foot in? He does. A little bit short of the first down. 3rd and maybe 2 or 3. So he has not. Oh, no, no. That's an old one. All right, 3rd and 2. We're handing the ball off to Fletcher, as you should in that moment. That's the right play. All right, they get an easy first down. Clock continues to run in this 4th quarter. 2:45 left in the game. 3 timeouts left for Ole Miss. 2 timeouts left for Miami. They're looking deep. He's got time to throw. He's throwing deep. Does he have them? Oh my God, what a play. What a play by both guys. 87 almost makes a great grab. The defender just gets his hands in there. Oh, look at that. See, he turns his head around. He turns his head around to locate the ball. Sees that he's about to make the grab. Gets his hands in there. Second and 10, 2:29. Back in the shotgun. Looking deep. Little screen pass. That's going nowhere. Oh wow, great job by that running back. Real strong. Real strong just to get a couple yards right there. 2-minute warning. Are they gonna let it get down the 2-minute warning? Then it would be smart to call. Maybe not, because time's not really the issue right now. You got 2 timeouts. You just need a field goal. They let it get to the 2-minute warning. It's 3rd and 8. Yeah, you don't need to rush that. You don't need to rush that. Wow. Come on. We just need game. We just need game. Let's see. Might as well throw this out there. I got the last segment of the night. Tony's, would you look at that? Game of the weekend. So you got Indiana, Oregon. You got Rams, Panthers. You got Packers, Bears. You got Bills, Jaguars. You got 49ers, Eagles, and you got Pats, Chargers, and you also, well, we're just talking the weekend. We're just talking the weekend. We're not talking Monday. Of course, my favorite game is going to be the Pats game. I'm a Pats fan, but that's out of the question. I don't think that's going to be the best game anyways. I think the best game for your eyeballs, the best game to watch is going to be the Jaguars-Bills game. I think that's going to be the most exciting game. Expect a ton of points. All right, back to the game. 3rd and 8 with 2 minutes left. Oh, he's going deep. No way. Can't throw the flag. Oh my God, what a bailout. When you ask that, this is like when you have a child that is misbehaving and you reward the misbehaving with what he wants. Because you didn't do anything to get open on that play. There was no flag, but you asked for the call anyways. You get it. That was such a bailout call. If they didn't give Ole Miss those calls earlier, that would have been so much controversy. That was such a makeup call. Okay, maybe it was. Okay, second look, he did kind of twist his head around. All right, you got me convinced. You got me convinced on that one. All right, I believe that it was. Upon further investigation, yes, it was penalty. They are just 7 or 8 yards away from a field goal. Another screen pass, this time to the right side, gain of 3 or 4 right there. Don't get too excited, 16. This game's far from over. You need to make some more plays here. All right, both teams with Miami with 2 timeouts, Ole Miss with 3. Minute 35 left. They're almost in field goal range. Beck, he's looking for a touchdown, it looks like. He's scrambling around. You cannot take a sack. He throws it to a... Oh, my God. That's out of bounds. Pushed out of bounds. That's nothing. What? They're giving him a catch? These refs, they've lost it. They've lost it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Did he? So that's the classic. This is like the new thing in the NFL where what a catch. That was insane. This guy's been it's been between Shambliss and Tony for the best guys on the field. Shout out my guy Tony. But this is the new thing that people are asking, because when you just get a toe down when you're going face first out of bounds, that's enough for a first down, or that's enough for inbounds. But in this instance where your toe goes down first and then your heel goes out of bounds, that's out of bounds. It's a worthy debate. It's a worthy debate. What a catch. This guy's unreal. This guy's unreal, Tony. We'll take that. We'll take that. Man. 3rd and 6. Minute 26. They could not get a first down and still kick a field goal. They would be just at the mark basically of their kicker's field goal range. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a 56, 58 yarder. I don't think their kicker's got that kind of range. All right, Beck looking to pass. Quick pass to the right. He got it. Enough for a first down. He got it enough for a first down. Oh, wow. That's a bad spot they gave him. Oh, and then he makes his way back out on the other side of the first down. These refs are blowing it. These refs have lost the game. Oh, my God. That's trusting your receiver right there. He boxes him out. He boxes him out like he's oh. He boxes him out like he's a basketball player. Yeah, they give him the first down, rightfully so. Clock running. They're a couple yards in the field goal range. They're looking to get more, possibly a touchdown. Quick pass to the right, and that's out of reach. Oh, man, you could have used those extra couple, but there's still... I mean, this game's got overtime written all over it. It's written all over it. There's Michael Irvin. I'm surprised he's not sweating more. He probably just wiped his face with a towel. That's a guy who gets sweaty. That's a guy who gets worked up. All right. Play clock winding down, but they still got enough time. They get the play off. Beck, he's looking to make a pass. He's rolling out. Quick pass. Oh, my God. Almost picked off. He was just trying to throw it out of bounds. It looked like it almost got picked. 3rd and 10. Oh, God. What do you do? I don't even know, because you're in field goal range, but it's not by much. And if you try to pass this and you get the field goal, if you try to pass this, no one catches it, it's 4th and 10. You get the field goal. Ole Miss is going to have 45, 40 seconds to go down the field and get a field goal with 3 timeouts. Oh, that was a false start. They never call it. Going for a first down. He's got it. Oh, that was such a big first down. Right over the middle of the field. Right over the middle of the field. Right when they need it. Clutch play. Clutch play. All right, time's winding down still. All their teams holding on. Both teams holding on to their timeouts still. He's handing the ball off. Oh, no, he keeps it. He keeps it. A little bit of a loss on the play. They're well in the field goal range. This is a comfortable field goal, but I think they need to try. I think they need to try to go for more. I mean, you definitely could go for the win. You have options. You have options. Oh my God, is this guy playing with his hair going crazy? Come on. All right, 30. They still got both. Ole Miss used the timeout right there. They still got 2 timeouts. They can definitely go for a touchdown. He's looking to the right, fakes to the right, going over the middle. Oh, that's a first down. That's a first down. This guy, Zero, making some clutch plays. 0 and 7, clutching up towards the end. Beck, I mean, this is what's killing him. Beck has too much time to throw, and he's making all the. He was making horrible throws in the second half, and now in this last drive, he's making the throws that he needs to. Beautiful spiral right there. Love seeing that spiral. College spirals look a little bit better always because it has the white line on the football, so it seems more of a circular motion. Oh my gosh. That goes to show how important that 2 point conversion was because they could have been kneeling this ball out by now. Oh my God. First and goal, 31 seconds. Ole Miss used another timeout there. That's interesting. I mean, like I understand it. They might want a chance to score on the other side. Oh, man, I don't know though. All right, they're handing the ball off. Great gain right there. Great gain. You got to call timeout. They're letting it go. And okay, timeout Miami. They're at like the 2 yard line. They're scoring here. They got to go for the touchdown. They got to go for the win. First it was actually they never really showed any U Miami fans stressing in the stands. A lot of Ole Miss fans stressing. A lot of golf polos being sweated through in the pits right now. A lot of comb overs being combed even more so to the side. Oh, there we go. Let's get Tubby out there. Let's get the run stopper out there. Put his belly into it. Yeah, they gotta be gassed. They gotta be gassed. 87 plays on offense for Miami compared to 56 for Ole Miss. That's how much this defense has been on the field. Second and goal, 24 seconds. Miami down by 3. They're looking to win this game right here. Oh, they're looking. He's got a ton of time. He's going to take a sack. Oh, he's going to look to run it. He's got it. Carson Beck. Carson Beck stepping up. Clutch drive. The transfer of a senior does what he needs to do for the Miami Hurricanes. Oh, my God. What a play. And that's been the problem the whole time is he's had all the time to throw. He's had all the time to throw. He steps up. He keeps his awareness. All right. But there's still a chance on the other side, maybe. 18 seconds. Oh, everyone's in disbelief. Damn, I thought Ole Miss had it too. That was a big extra point. 31-27 Miami. I mean, that was. Thank you, Stavo. It's this purple, man. This purple. It's a special color. We need to put this on the shelf soon. All right, can they do something in 18 seconds? Can they do something in 18 seconds? One timeout. They need to score a touchdown. Look at that, and it's just wide open on that side. Look, 51 was gassed. He was on his knees. He was on his knees, not even trying to look at him. He's just hanging out on his backside. He's hanging out on his backside. That D line was gassed. We needed a whole new set of D linemen for that play. He was screaming as he was going in the end zone. The beard's thick. The beard's thick. I think I am a beard guy. Oh, that's a great play. Big first down gain. Oh, just short of the 50-yard line. They're going to spike this ball. Oh, my God. Could they make something happen? That's exactly what they needed. Yep. Okay, 11 seconds. They still got a timeout, too. They still have a timeout. Oh, God. Give us a little heart attack at the end of this. Why don't you? This Ole Miss interim coach, he's like this. When they put the hard monitor on him, it's just beep, beep, beep. That's it. Cold as ice. Shambless. He's looking to make a play. He steps up. He does. What a grab by number 1 right there. Call timeout. Call timeout. Oh my God! They just went about 50. They went about 50 yards in 13 seconds. They're gonna have one play at the end zone. They're gonna have one play at the end zone here. What a grab by number 1. So my player rankings, who I've been most impressed by, I'm gonna go 1, Shambliss, 2, Tony, 3, number 1 on Ole Miss, 4, Daquan Wright. Daquan Wright on Ole Miss. Carson Beck, was not very impressive, but he's crying right now. That cry is has a very inappropriate time. Nice work, cameraman. All right, Chambliss. 6 seconds. What do we got? What are we doing? Timeout? Timeout by Miami. They wanted to get a look and then regroup. Cristobal. Cristobal. Come on. It's worth. I know what he's saying, Herb Street. They want it. He's saying that they can get a little bit closer. They can get a little bit closer when they're to where they're at right now. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth the risk. Oh, look at that. A little ask to the big guy upstairs. Can you do something for him? Do something for Chambliss. He deserves it. Let's see something. That prayer meant they're not going for something short. They're going for the end zone. Jump ball in the corner. Oh! He got a hand on it, but it wasn't enough. That's not a penalty. That's not a penalty. And that's the end of the game. What a game that was. Back and forth. You had no idea who was coming out the victor, but it's Mario Cristobal. He had his crystal ball, and it said, College Football Championship. You Miami. You gonna be there. You gonna be there, Mario. Beck, he clutched up at the right moment. He clutched up at the right moment, at the right time. He didn't look great all game, but on that last drive of the game, he did everything he needed to. Made great plays, made great throws. You can't call it. You can't call it right there. You can't call it. I don't love that. Oh, I did not know that. Is that kind of like a little foreshadowing for the Super Bowl as well? Are we going to see a Super Bowl where the 49ers are in it and it's played in San Fran? What a game. Oh, what a game. That was awesome. That was awesome. I'm falling in love with college football. Just the unpredictability. Anyone can win, and you really can't get a beat on these games because things change on a dime. If there are people in the chat right now, let's end it with the horse race. Let's end it with the horse race. So if you are in the chat, pick a number between 1 and 6, like the sides of a die. That's going to correspond to a horse on here. You get your number rolled. If I roll a 2, this is an example. 2 moves up 1. If you're the first horse to finish, you win the race. If you win enough horse races within a given month, if you win the most horse races within a given month, you'll win the horse race giveaway. What we're giving away, we're not sure yet. We're taking suggestions, though. We're taking suggestions. They lost their first 2 games. Ooh. You know what? That is so good. That's so good. You know what we'll do? It's gonna be a future bet slip for $25 for the Super Bowl. For the Super Bowl. I don't know if you saw the race earlier, if you saw any of the races earlier in 2026, Ev. 3 is the hottest horse at the moment. I will give you the odds. Pick someone on the horse race leaderboard to give the evens to. Oh, he's saying all the right things back. Oh, poised answer. With so much emotion and adrenaline. Poised answer. Wow. Miami, man. They're legit. There we go. Nady. We'll give Nady the evens. Evan the odds. Let's wrap up this stream here, pals. Good work, everyone. Okay. All right. Let me see. Yes, sir. Okay. We got Evan in the odds. Nady in the evens. Let's finish this up in the correct fashion. And that's a 2. That's Nady C getting involved in the right way. Come on, Nady. And that's another 2. 2 was the worst horse last one. Leave it up to Nate to be off to a hard start. And that's 5. That's little Stavo getting involved in the right way, too. And that's a 6. Okay, that's another Nady. That's another Nady right there. Sorry, I gotta throw that out. That was bothering me. Okay. Oh, wait. We lost it. We lost it. It's working. It's working to come back. You can see that it's working hard. Come on. Come on. Yes. Good work, camera. Good work. And that's another 2. Nady Seed. He's on the move. He's on the move, baby. And that's a 3. There we go. We needed that 3. We needed that 3, Sabo. There's another 2. This might just be a Nady race all the way. All the way. And there's a 4 for Nady. I mean, it's all coming up, Nate, right now. Let's see a 1. Oh, there's a 5. Okay, Stavo. You're not dead. You're not dead yet. You need an odd right here. Oh, no. That's Nady. He's getting the even brigade up with them. It's all oh, and there's a 6. Okay. There, oh, that's an even. That's another even for Nady Duda. There's the 1. Now all the horses are off. Now we have a race. Now we have a race. And there's a 2 again. It's going to be this is 2 race. This has been happening recently. One horse gets out to a huge start, and it's always that horse. There's never a comeback. There's a 5. There's a 5 for Stavo. The 3 isn't as hot as it has been. There's the 4. 4 and 5 in second place. 2 behind the 2. And there's the 6. 4, 5, 6 moving in unison. And there's another 5. Okay, let's expect the 4 or the 6 right here. Expect the 4 or the 6. Oh, it just goes off. It just goes off the board. And there's the 2 again. Nady Seed. Nady Seed. Nady Duda. There's another 2. Do it again. Do it again. We want this to be a rout. We want it to be a rout. There's a 4. A 4. That's another Nate. But we need the 2. Let's just go. Oh, there's a 3. Stop. Well, don't say never. Never say never like Miami. Oh, God. That's off the board. There's the 3 again. Oh, Stop. I usually see the 3 go in 3s. I can see another. Oh, there's the 4. There's the 4 moving in. 2 stalling out at the finish line. There's the 6. 2 is stalling out. 3's got a chance. 3's got. There's 5. There's 5 right there. There. Oh, no. Nady Seed. Somehow, some way, doesn't even need to show up. He gets the dub. He gets the dub. It was the even brigade. Nice racing, Stavo. 3 wasn't as hot as I said it was. All right. One of the longest streams in history so far. 4 hours. 4 hours on them. Let's wrap it up like we do. Let's wrap it up like we do. This was another college football edition of Tea Time for the college football playoffs. And what a game it was. I started off by saying that I wasn't really big into college football, and watching games like this makes me into it because it's a whole lot less predictable. Big plays either way, big mistakes either way, and it just allows for a lot of boom, a lot of punch, a lot of excitement. So I love this game. Now we're going to see Miami in the championship against the winner of Oregon, Indiana tomorrow night. What we got coming up for Tea Time? We got a Saturday stream, Rams Panthers. I'll be doing that game, and then I'm gonna be doing Jags Bills on Sunday, and then we're going back. We're going back to back to back. Then we're on Monday night. We're doing Steelers Texans. So we got it all covered. When it comes to the NFL playoffs, if you don't follow Tony Murr, we got Tea Time covering the whole NFL playoffs. It's going to be special. Can't wait to get the first game under the belt this weekend. Thank you, as always, for showing up. I appreciate every single one of you.